would like to recap what happened last arc.
Sorrow.
Well, there was a trip into the Underdark.
We were searching for David's teacher. Bert's teacher.
And the group of guards that went after to find them.
We found war.
And I guess we were also going after their commander.
Yeah.
What? I don't get that part.
Rizwan's nemesis, rival.
Yeah. We interact a bunch with the cleric of Shar.
Yeah,
But
we
we
ended up
don't
getting attacked by some drow who were on a mission from someone. Possibly themselves.
Some sort of suicide squad.
And after sort of ingratiating ourselves to the group as scouts and meat shields, we ended up at the final battle. Like, we found some of the black ooze underground and tried infesting a myconoid cave.
Some of which we captured.
I think some of it which we finally captured. And before, well, sort of the main significant thing after this, we found Pert's master, who was being mind controlled by an aboleth. And then we decided we needed to go kill this aboleth because we don't leave powerful enemies behind us to ambush us. I think that was our reasoning, basically, right?
Well, also it was kind of in the way.
Yeah, it was kind of in the way at a 45-degree angle.
Yeah. It turns out that the drow of that particular city decided that they didn't need to patrol those tunnels because there was a big nasty monster living there.
But surprise, it was us, Dio.
Things went well fighting the aboleth. Strangely, we did good. Banishment is a hell of a
There
drug.
was a slight hiccup.
There was a slight hiccup with Rizwan having the charisma of a slug and getting mind controlled.
But didn't have huge repercussion.
Other than the fact that
Yet.
Rizwan outed themselves to the entire drow encampment, and that went over surprisingly well. Also, her rival is now possibly afraid of her, but also is going to keep her secret, probably.
I don't think fear is the primary emotion there.
Yeah, whatever.
We will see him again, believe me.
Ugh.
And then we find out at the end that the drow are on a suicide mission, and they would not let us come with them regardless of what we thought or what any of our particular party members thought. And we took the survivors back to the surface, kind of got all of our shit together, and headed back to the city, dropped off Pert's mentor, and decided that our next stop would be to investigate this black ooze, because we have it in the bottle, and the most likely place for that to happen is at to the west at Fire and Melissa's village. We headed that way, and we found goblins again, and didn't get into a fight.
Surprisingly.
Yes. Zoe taught them the importance of avoiding fights with hugs.
That is never going to backfire, ever.
And now I'm just remembering Jamie's goblin voices, and I can't stop smiling.
They're very good voices.
Yes.
And Zoe is the only one who remembers that, or is the only one who's aware that only the princess is still alive.
That you
Yeah.
know of.
That we know of. Also, totally not going to backfire at some point.
So when where we last left off, we ended with the group camping under a very large tree with the 3 goblins, Maglubiet, Ick, and Zax, and all of their mounts. The owlbear named Zoe, the pony named Lady, and Snuffles the dog.
Yes, Snuffles.
When the morning comes, you all say goodbye to them, and they go tromping off through the forest, Ick's new magic staff in hand, which she got from the tree by asking nicely.
Yay.
From Fire and Emma's previous travel to this region, they know that it is somewhere between 7 to 10 days of travel to get to their village. Did you, before we sort of go into travel and downtime, did anybody want to stop in Astoria?
Oh yeah, I guess we didn't actually went to Storia, right?
We did.
Did we?
That's where we dropped off Pert's master at.
Yeah, we
What
didn't
did-
really spend any time there.
Yeah, we kind of just hand waved that we were there and then left.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if you want to
So
just
this is-
recon it.
This is
To a shopping
this is just like the last call for being in a city before you go off into the middle of nowhere for a while.
Actually, one thing, can I just buy a Warhammer?
Sure.
A couple of spare weapons just for reasons.
I raise a hand, guys.
Yes.
I know we have actually. Do we? So do you have a diamond for your coming back from death spell?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know if you all want to have a backup of that. I have the option to also do something like
I
that,
also have the option to do something like that.
but I need a bunch of oils. Like 1,000 GP worth of.
We are flush with money.
If you all want to buy that, I have that. I can have that backup. The difference with I think to understand that one needs to be instantaneous. The spell Zoe, I can do it like after a week or 10 days or something.
Mine is short term.
I'm to be clear, I'm not asking for it. I'm saying there is the options if we all want to put money into it, so we have a fail safe.
Considering how deadly the world is, it seems logical to take on extra precautions.
Do you have Kamel?
Well, I doubt we're going to find any diamonds around, and if something happens to Zoe, I can use the diamond to cast the same spell she can.
Nice.
Beyond that, what exactly? You said a variant. What's different about that spell?
I not. It's more like making sure it's not reviving, more as making sure your next life is right with us. If you understand, like the circle of life, you die and you're born again, but you're born again here and with a full body and with all your things and memories.
Confused, did head tilt?
I don't understand that either. I know you said.
So you're saying we're born again with all our memories, so we come back as a baby?
No, full grown ass adult, I think.
Just out of character context, it's reincarnation, right?
Yes, it's reincarnation.
Okay.
Yes. My comments were in character.
Yeah,
I
I,
understand what's going on.
to be clear, Fire is not sure of all the details, but yes, it's reincarnate.
You also would have never seen this spell cast either.
I have the idea of how to do it.
Yeah.
It's a neat idea. I know it's gonna work. I don't know how it's gonna look like.
I think the salient point is, does Fire at least understand it enough to communicate the fact that it is not your original body?
Yes.
Yeah, I think I wanted to make that sure with your old dead body still stays there and you're born again with that new body.
So, like an identical body to the one I currently have?
No, I have no idea where this body comes from and how it's gonna look like. It's not ideal.
I will say
It's
this: have it in backup. I agree with having a backup, but do not cast it on me ever.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good question. Do you prefer? Ugh.
It seems
okay.
logical to have it as an emergency reserve beyond any other concerns.
We're gonna have a DNR list here. Do not
Do not
reincarnate.
reincarnate, yes.
Well, I cannot say I'm not gonna use it if we're in the situation that we need it. But for experience, I know you as a soul has the option of saying yes
I
or
see.
no. You can just go to the light.
Well, having a backup is good.
I am the light.
You are.
All right, so the consensus is you're gonna go buy the spell components for reincarnate.
Yeah, I'd say we take it out of the communal bank fund. Since we're in a major city that has a branch of that bank.
Neat.
Yes, you are.
Yeah. I'm out of character. I will suggest that we also just check to see if we can find some diamonds while we're here, just in case.
Having a diamond on Zoe and a diamond on me would be good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Mhm.
note one reincarnate use. It's 1,000 gold.
Yup.
We have many gold.
And just to check for the Warhammer, Jamie, you just
Mhm.
go with what's in the.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm grabbing a mace and probably something else too.
Yeah, I know. I said that armor was more expensive in this world because there isn't as much, like, fighting isn't as common. But I don't remember if I said the same thing for weapons. And also, this is a slightly more backwater with more dangerous stuff. So I think we'll just go with what's in the book.
I don't even remember the first thing.
Speaking of armor, can Amma get his armor fixed?
Oh yes, you can.
So armor repair is probably fairly common.
Yes. How badly was it damaged? By one AC or two?
Yeah, just one AC.
Okay. I think. Hang on. Here's the armor page. What kind of armor is it?
Scale mail.
Scale mail. It's like 5 gold.
Okie dokie. I'ma do that.
I'ma do that.
So Fire, you are able to procure all of the ingredients for reincarnate, although you have to go around to like 3 different shops.
Yeah. No, this doesn't work.
And you've like basically bought out Astoria of all of the like
Shot
best
oils.
oils.
Some ladies can be really pissed off they don't get to make their bath bombs.
Yeah.
On the plus side, an MLM just went out of business.
Can somebody please roll me a D100? $59. In your search for diamonds, you find a few small ones, like 2 that are about 25 GP each that are, like you find them from a jeweler, and that's about it. Diamonds are pretty rare here because, the hospital in Marielda buys them from everyone.
And they're the ones who gave us our resupply of that in the first place.
Yeah.
So asking them for 2 would not be good. Now, Revivify does say diamonds worth 100 GP, I believe, right? As opposed to Raised Dead, which is diamond.
Yeah, you can have multiple diamonds as long as it adds up to about 300 GP.
Okay, well,
So we
if you
could
said we have...
So we could have 50 of the 300, basically.
Isn't it 100 for Revivify?
No, it's 300.
Oh, it's definitely 300.
It might be worth it to just start buying them up as we
Sort
come
of
across.
buy them where you find them.
Yeah, I would be in favor of that and just putting them aside.
And I know the answer to this, but Zoe goes looking for a bag of holding.
Zoe does not find one.
So he's going to have to make one.
Have plans. Wrong type of magic user.
Now, I assume that these are cut diamonds, correct?
These would be, yes.
Do they have any raw ones?
Where's a diamond uncut?
Roll a D100. They have a few like sort of lesser quality uncut diamonds. I don't really know how to evaluate uncut gems is the problem for terms of spellcasting.
Well, yeah. I guess just say if I do a good job cutting them, how much they would be worth.
I'll say that if you succeed in cutting them well, it would be 2 more of the 25 GP.
Okay, I will give that a shot then.
Okay, so the 2 of them will cost you 10 gold.
Huh, yeah.
They're basically rejects from a diamond mine.
I'll add those to my inventory.
They also have a little bit of diamond dust, like 20 GP worth. I guess that's not a little bit, but mostly just the remnants of the trainees' attempts at cutting diamonds.
Castings.
But I know that there's a couple of spells that require diamond dust. Going once.
I don't think I have any spells that require diamond dust. So.
If I have, I don't care for them.
So I believe diamond dust would be used in cutting diamonds.
They're actually fairly easy to shape.
Yeah, you need diamonds.
What was that, Costa?
You need diamonds to cut diamonds.
Oh, okay. Well, then that's why they have the diamond dust. I don't know shit about gem cutting.
If I need it, I'll buy it. I don't know if my jeweler tools would suffice.
Your jeweler tools are probably diamond tipped.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, greater restoration.
I don't think I have that spell yet.
I only have so many I can take.
Fuck, I have it.
Yeah.
Oops. Oops.
It is 100 GP worth, so this would only just kind of go
Yeah.
towards that.
How much is it?
20. They have 20 GP worth that they're willing to part with.
I'll take it then.
Okay.
Sorry.
That's why I offered.
That makes me nervous.
All right. Anything else you want to do in Astoria before we move on?
No, I think some of us got in weaponed and armored and oiled.
So we'll go to Rizwin and ask if she wants to go see her, or suggest go see her old boss, so that she's aware that Asshead is aware that Rizwin is a dragon.
I think Rizwin would prefer to just let that dog lie for now.
So I won't push it, but we'll suggest that it would be better if she had somebody on her side defending actions in the city.
Maybe on the way back.
All right. So, with new supplies in hand, you all. Yeah.
Just some padding for practice weapons, like leather padding. Wrap your
Okay. Like
5 gold,
two-
5 gold worth of leather.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, I think a gold of leather would probably suffice.
No, he's going to break things over me.
Oh, okay. You walk down the road to Astoria, or from Astoria. Anything else?
I think that's everything.
Okay.
We assume we have the number of supplies because we're not keeping track of that anymore again, right?
Yeah. Y'all have enough money that... And also Emma can forage for the group,
True.
as long as you're in a forest. So food and water isn't really an issue for you guys out here, or anywhere for that matter.
I don't know, the Underdark's pretty hard.
Everyone loves mushrooms.
Mm-hmm.
In that case, I guess we just get mounted up and go west.
Yeah, you all mount up on your horses, and start walking down the road away from Astoria. Now.
Oh, Muffin!
Awesome.
Muffin nibbles your pant leg affectionately. Now Emma.
Uh-huh.
How well do you remember the way home?
Well, I'm a ranger, so I would assume pretty well, unless I need to roll.
You are a ranger. I seem to remember the three of us talking, and that you guys took a bit of a winding path.
We were running circles for a month.
But you are a lot better at finding your way now. But also, the one time you walked this path, you didn't quite have the skills that you do now. So if I'm going to leave it up to you, if you feel pretty confident that Amma would be able to find his way back easily enough, then that's great. If you want to roll, you can roll. It's up to you.
One could potentially lead to hilarious disaster.
I feel like Amma would have been paying attention to how to get back. It's just that they didn't have that much of a destination to begin with, which was why they were wandering.
That makes sense. You didn't know where anything was.
Yeah, we kind of just put a stick in the road. Which way does it go? Okay, we go that way.
All right. Yeah, that sounds right. So you have a pretty good idea of the way back. It may not be the exact way that you traveled to get to Astoria. It definitely isn't the exact way you traveled to get to Astoria. But you know the way. And you know it's probably going to take somewhere between 7 and 10 days, depending on what you find along the way. There is a very, very large mountain, and a few smaller ones directly to the south of Astoria that is sort of the border between Sheras and the Elven Kingdoms. And you would probably figure that it's easier for you guys to skirt around the edge of the mountains rather than trying to go over them.
Look at Emma, like, it will take me a year to get back.
And also, like, you all, from where you are just leaving Astoria, you look south and you can see this big-ass mountain, and a few other smaller but equally steep ones. And that makes a lot of sense to you.
Yeah, I'm a fan of not going over rough, rocky terrain, if at all possible.
Yeah.
Alright. So, in about 7 to 10 days, you will be at your destination at Fire and Emma's village. So, during this travel, what would you like to accomplish? What would you like to do with the time that you are not walking? Or riding, rather.
Shit, I just thought about something and I didn't tell you before.
That's okay, I can take 1 or 2 surprises.
It's not big and we can do it off camera. I have a bunch of new mushrooms for my collection from the Underdark. And I haven't checked what are they, but
I see.
that can be done later.
That can be, yeah, we'll talk about that later.
Yeah.
I will say that you have to spend a little bit of time rearranging your pack because a lot of the mushrooms are not super happy about the climate up here. It's breezy and cold.
Give me a minute, guys. Once we get there, I'll make a new compartment for you.
You just have to like rearrange everything so that all the Underdark mushrooms are against your back. Body heat kind of helps.
Yep. Packet full of moss to retain heat.
Mm-hmm.
One evening, Kamiel's going to sit and watch with Rizwin and just have a conversation, which I believe we'll start to roleplay now.
Okay. So we'll say that this is the first night. You guys have set up camp near a tiny little creek. You can not quite see the mountains in the distance. You're off the road now and just into the middle of the forest.
Mm-hmm. I just sort of sit down one evening, just relaxed as much as we can be given we're traveling. And I'll just bring up to Rizwin. You've really grown after our last experience. How are you feeling?
It's not so much growing, it's more the other side to a coin.
I hope this kind of shows you that, what I told you earlier, what I showed you earlier, kind of holds true. Not everyone thinks you're a horrible monster.
It's mildly concerning how many people aren't appropriately afraid of the things they don't have knowledge of. I hope it never presents occasion to get them killed.
I would like to think that it's the better nature of people coming through. With all that being said, I think the reason the thing I gave you the reason for it is no longer necessary. And to be honest, I would kind of like it back.
She's already opening her pack to pull it out.
And if anyone who's awake wants to roll an insight, they can see what it is, but it's going to be kind of kept between the two of them. Or not insight, perception. Or if you do,
well, Zoe's awake.
Yeah, I'll whisper. Or I'll whisper what you see. I'll put it publicly, but anyone who forgets about it, doesn't know it exists.
But yes, she actually pulls out the fancy dress.
Sorry, perception, not insight. My apologies.
And it's wrapped up in there, and she unwraps it and hands it over.
What would that roll be with perception? 5?
It's the same roll I was just typing
in. Actually, do you think that's enough to catch a glimpse of something?
I think so.
Okay, so is anyone else going to roll who's awake? Roll now.
I think that's it.
Yeah, everyone else is sleeping.
Okay, it's something that looks red and small, like about the size of a teddy bear. It also looks burned. And he quietly stuffs it into his backpack.
Understand, is Rizwin giving it back?
Yes, it is something that Kamiel gave Rizwin, and Rizwin is giving it back to him. Okay. Jamie knows exactly what it is.
Mm-hmm.
No problem.
Thank you. It means a lot to me.
Well, truth be told, it's a little nerve-wracking to be carrying around something so important.
I understand. Thank you for taking care of it for me. And with that, he'll just spend the rest of the watch with Rizwin, just idle chatter, things like that.
I think at some point, Rizwin will probably plop down next to Zoe. I imagine they've seemed kind of distant recently.
Zoe glares at Rizwin. Kinda, you've ignored me for weeks.
Well, it's hard to explain, but I didn't. You just don't remember?
You're getting the what the fuck are you talking about from Zoe.
She looks maybe a little frustrated, like how the fuck do you explain this kind of thing?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, anyway, I'm sorry.
No, I don't believe you would actively lie to me. Just explain what happened.
Well, I'm kind of worried that if I explain more, then you won't remember this conversation either. I don't know where the lines are.
Make an insight check, Brisbane.
$13.
You do know, from previous, or at least from talking to Pert, you do know that people can be aware that, or let me backtrack on that. You're pretty sure that if you're vague enough, that it'll be okay.
Kind of like if he couched it in hypotheticals.
Yeah. I don't think Rizwan's exactly sure about where that line is.
We met a person on our adventure down there that has a way of disappearing from our memories. And through some of the events of our trip, I grew pretty close to this person. So when I was spending time with them, it's like I also disappeared from your memory. And she makes that face like, I think I'm explaining it correctly and in a way that maybe makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't remember this because you were ignoring me for someone else?
No.
Yes.
We weren't ignoring you. It's just that whenever we were all talking, you don't remember us. Like, do you remember? And then she recounts some mildly hilarious story that happened on the way back with, I don't know, somebody tripped and face planted into a puddle or something.
Mm-hmm. Puddle of ooze.
Yeah.
I assume Zoe's like, what are you talking about? That never happened.
No, you would remember it. You just would not remember Xander in it.
Yeah, Pert's trippy. You know, how can that guy dodge through fire and trip over the smallest thing on the floor? Sorry, David.
Well,
To be
anyway,
fair, he was reading at the time.
I just wanted to check in and make sure we're okay.
Where are they now?
He has other work to do.
Do you miss them?
Yeah. But it's okay.
With that, Zoe does her standard. She gives Rizwan a hug.
And Rizwan returns the hug.
Serious question here. Is that normal for Rizwan?
Probably not actually. At least maybe before it was more like, oh, this is how people interact. Pat, pat, pat. But it's like there's something behind it now.
Zoe seems a little shocked, but just doubles the hug because of it.
Rizwan eventually falls asleep.
All right.
Zoe goes back to studying the book.
Speaking of the book, how's it going?
I don't know. What do you want me to roll for it?
So, we've already established that Zoe can read this book. She, because of her tiefling nature, she's somehow able to understand the language that it is written in.
That's not because of her tiefling nature. That's because she can read. Because
Oh,
of
is
her
it?
warlock. She has Eyes of the Runekeeper. She can read any language.
Ah,
What book are we talking about?
this is the book that she got from Caphriel.
I put a picture of it in Discord.
Really not for Necronomicon.
So you can read this book, or at least you can read the words that are written. However, it is like it's a bit like trying to read an old-timey scientific paper. There's so much jargon in it that is going over your head. Like you read a paragraph and have no idea what you just read.
Yes, I've read computer manuals.
So you can make an intelligence check. Yeah, just make an intelligence check. That's pretty good. You think that you can get kind of the gist of it. Which I will sort of tell you in a second. You also think that given, like, some of the language in here seems to be biological in nature, and you think you might have an easier time figuring it out with Pert's help, given that he has a family history of being in the medical field. That being said, you get sort of the general gist of this book, which is about, I guess, the biological features and sort of a classification system of what you think are demons. The book only ever says, we'll call them denizens of the abyss. Or abyssal creatures.
So, like, it's the kingdom phylum class of demon of things from the abyss, which really creeps me out because I know what animes you've watched.
Sort of. It's like, have you ever read Moby Dick?
No.
Yep.
Okay. So there's this section in Moby Dick where the author goes into the way that he thinks whales should be classified. And it's like he talks about, the way that people talk about whales now, but this is how I think. And that's kind of how this book reads. That it is very much somebody's take, somebody's personal take on the biology and of like demons and how they should be grouped and thought of in that way.
So, like, this is clearly somebody's feeling rather than actual information.
There is lots of actual information in there. At least you're pretty sure, like, you don't have a demon at the moment to compare it to.
Is it kind of like what if someone had read Origins of the Species without knowing what the fuck Charles Darwin was talking about in the first place?
I have this image of a YouTuber that says the monster manual in D&D is dumb, and this is how I would fix it.
Sort of.
A lot of it couched in the writer's bias, perhaps, is a way to put it.
This is sort of the limit of your 18 intelligence, is that it's really hard for Zoe to tell how much is personal bias and how much is fact.
Does Zoe have a headache now?
Oh yeah. Fuck it.
Does Zoe have any idea why she was given this book now?
I don't know, does she?
I don't know. That's why I was asking you if you wanted me to roll so I can get a clue.
I'm not sure that Zoe really knows yet.
I have a plan.
Okay.
You're gonna hate me for it.
That's totally fine.
So, because you know how bad I am with names.
Uh-huh.
Zoe wants to use dream to get into somebody's dreams to ask him, why the hell did you give me a headache in this book?
Okay.
We can save that for later if you need.
Yeah, I think I would like to save that for next session.
Okay.
But also you can, like, I'm telling you now, you'll have an easier time decoding this with Pert's help.
I question that because I then have to explain exactly what the heck the book is about to Bert. I will save that for another night.
Okay.
And perhaps towards the dawn with Pert on the watch if you're done with Ty.
Mm-hmm.
Who would be on watch with Pert is since it's basically Amalus or Fire.
Probably Amma, because Amma's the one with dark vision, or that would be Zoe's watch.
Which of the three of you are going to say yes?
Technically, Zoe's always on watch. She's just
Mhm.
not doing a good job.
It's your bid, Bert. You choose which one of us is up that night.
That's actually the opposite of the point, but okay. Anyways, Pert's going to spend his watch and towards the morning just, looking for a couple of specific herbs just within, a 30, 40-foot radius of the camp. Never actually getting outside of even his limited line of sight, but just kind of searching around, looking for some specific herbs, checking under other plants to see if something's growing hidden under another plant. And once Rizwin and Camille start waking up, he will approach the two of them
All right.
with a bit of a proposal, I guess how I
Sure.
phrase it.
So you may roll either an investigation check or a survival check. I will tell you right now that if you roll well on an investigation, you're gonna do better at finding rarer stuff. And a survival check, you're gonna do better at finding the thing that you're looking for, but not necessarily the.
That's stealth.
Huh?
Oh, god damn it!
Like,
Okay,
Jesus Christ!
it's
for
only
breakfast.
3 points lower.
For what?
Survival.
Survival? Okay. That's pretty good. You spend like an hour looking around. You do find a couple of well, here, let me ask you this first. Are you looking for something ingestible or contact?
I think right now he's just building an inventory.
So either?
Yeah.
Okay. So you find some stuff that's you find like some like poison ivy stuff that you could maybe make like a contact irritant out of, but you're not confident that you could make anything like really strong out of it. You do find some plants with poisonous berries. David?
And we'll use sample bottles and gloves to make sure that this is all properly stored and documented,
Mhm.
and we'll record it in his book. And he's not being stealthy about this. This is just him collecting more samples.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah. Once the others start waking up in the morning, he would approach Rizwin and Camille and basically, having switched his rapier for a good stout branch of about approximately the same weight and length, would so I know we talked in the past about my weapon training and the more detailed efforts you two have gone to. I'd like to more formalize an increased study under you. I need to be better. I need to actually know how to fight, not just be lucky a lot.
Mm-hmm. I think we can help you with that. Look over Risbon.
Well, I think the most important part of fighting, even before figuring out how to stick the enemy with the pointy end, is making sure that you don't get stuck with the pointy end. And she punches him.
Make an attack roll. I feel like it should be an advantage.
What kind of roll? Oh, wow.
Nah, that's sorry, not great weapon master.
That's still definitely...
That's still... Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna hit one way or the other. What's your punch damage? 1 plus strength or just 1?
1 is your strength.
If I'm capable of just doing 1, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I think
I'm not actually trying to hurt him.
I think 1 plus strength is maybe
Nice.
a barbarian thing. It's 1.
It's one,
Kurt
yeah.
takes 1 damage.
That probably goes flying.
He would try to roll with the impact when he did hit the ground.
Okay. So do you like what's your dodge ability?
Do you mean uncanny dodge?
Yeah, that thing.
Yeah, I mean, he would attempt to reduce the impact, I guess would be the way I'd phrase it.
Yeah. I mean, you can't use it to take less than 1 damage.
No, but he would try to use
Yeah.
it to recover quickly and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
He's
Not bad, not bad.
Although I think that brings us to our second point. What's a weapon? What makes a warrior a warrior?
Okay, if we're going to go into the metaphysical and the psychological, then Perch starts into a rambling diatribe.
And I shut him up after about 5 seconds. No. You are the weapon. Not the rapier, not the glaive, not the longsword, not the mace. You, if you want to go be serious with this, you need to be familiar with all of those. You need to be able to adapt to any situation. And I just pick up your spare... You still have your old rapier, right?
Yep.
You've never seen me use one of these, right?
Not that I can think of, no.
He executes a perfect series of moves with it.
Adaptability. Reasonable.
That's rule number 1. Be adaptable. So, if you want to be serious about this, we're going to train with all of these weapons. We're not going to use the sticks. You need to understand the weight, the balance, the movements, the forms, all of it. Rizwin is far better at footwork than I am, but I've had formal training with a variety of weapons. I think Rizwin is the first to agree that she's very much at the hit it until it stops moving camp.
I mean, there's no point in hitting it more after that. You'll just get blood everywhere.
My point exactly. And they show him the leather wraps for the weapons.
And Pert will take a moment to adjust. Initially, literally trying to hold the glaive like a rapier and feeling very awkward before kind of adjusting to the two-handed stance that's necessary to hold the glaive properly. So, more like this then.
Knocks it out of your hand. No. Hands it back to Rosamund. Show him.
Like this.
Watch her feet.
Pert
Does
follow.
Camille try to knock it out of Rizwin's hand also?
I think he lets you do your thing with it and shows Rizwan what shows Pert what an actual sparring would look like.
Okay.
You know, that we both execute forms and have counters to counters to counters to counters. You know, we're both very competent and probably never one of us really hits a solid blow.
Sure.
You know, and maybe here, let's roll a d20. High roll ends up air quotes winning.
I'm okay with that.
So at the end, I somehow get underneath Rizwan's guard and end up with my longsword against her neck.
Pert is watching closely, but as you break off, his book is out, and he's actually very quickly sketching an image of Rizwan's ready stance with a great deal into her foot position and hand grip.
And something else to consider is not all weapons are good in all situations.
Like how Rizwan had to switch to her hammer, even though the slime started melting it.
Exactly. Take me for example. You're fighting me with your rapier. Sure, you could pierce my mail, but I'm wearing metal-covered hands. What's stopping me from grabbing your rapier blade?
The best use in that scenario would be to put the rapier into your eye.
Assuming you can.
I'm just saying that that's the most open hole.
No,
right?
The most realistic thing would be to drop your rapier and grab a mace and bash my armor in, hoping to break my arm.
I suppose alternative methods. I would still say the giant hole of your eye socket in your helmet would be the bigger opportunity.
No, you're thinking about best case scenarios. Don't. You want to go for the most efficient method of disabling your opponent. The most efficient method for disabling someone in full armor is to hamper their movements and use blunt attacks to break their bones, ribs, shoulders, legs, and so on.
And Pert will yield that point to you. There's definitely a strong tactical advantage to a disabled opponent.
Yes, walking around in a tin can isn't always the best idea.
Unless you know how to do it, but you're right. Sometimes walking around unarmored is the best option, or that is also sometimes the worst option if you're walking into, I don't know, a siege.
Camille goes clank, clank.
Yep.
All right. So the three of you continue the lesson with Zoe, Emma, and Fire just sitting on, eating breakfast, watching.
And one.
Oh no,
No?
Zoe's writing color commentary to Vanya.
One other thing I will show Pert as well is rapier and cloak fighting, which fundamentally just amounts to it being a shield, I think, mechanically.
Okay.
The idea is you use the cloak to knock the other opponent's weapon aside or tangle it, and allows you to get in. But obviously something you could think about, but everyone I've said is, yeah, it's just a shield.
Cool.
And Pert definitely adapts to that faster, but soon is ready for breakfast.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Pert realizes pretty quickly that this is a very different way of thinking about combat, and it's gonna take a long time, not just to learn all of the different stuff, but to think about fighting in a different way.
Less about pointy end goes in the other man.
guys stop fighting. Your eggs are gonna get cold.
Eggs with mushrooms is a good choice for breakfast. Thank you, Fire.
Where did you find the eggs, Fire?
I thought you'd have learned by now not to ask that question.
I found them back there.
How big are these eggs?
Are they rock eggs?
Palm size?
Pound size?
No,
Size?
one full hand size.
So an
Oh.
emu egg.
Palm sized. Gotcha. Like pound sized? Oh, fuck.
Can I make a perception check?
Yeah.
Sure.
What are we eating? Who are we eating?
That's still not supposed to be advantage. I keep forgetting to switch it.
You do after a bit tune into the very, very angry squawking of a bird up above your heads.
How large of a bird?
Like goose sized.
Is it a goose? Is it a cobra chicken?
Oh,
I don't think so, but it's goose sized.
hey, Fire.
Yeah?
I was gonna ask a little later, but do you think I could do some aerial reconnaissance? And she gives you that look like, I want to fly.
Nah, I don't think I have the spell prepared. I need to figure out things, and I slap Griswin. That's the thing.
Okay. A giant eagle flies up into the branch and menaces the goose,
You're good.
and then
Make an intimidation check with advantage.
goes flying around in a circle after that.
Technically, it would be an intimidation with the eagle stat.
No, I think
Yeah.
you keep. Oh, well, that's fine. That's still pretty high.
Yeah,
Let's be honest,
So-
the eagle probably has a higher charisma than this one.
I don't think so. I hope not. Maybe. Yeah, that's one higher.
Higher?
You-
Okay.
Yeah.
You scare away the fantasy cobra chicken.
She preens for a little minute and then flies off as everybody's getting ready to leave and does some scouting.
Uh-huh. Alright, so as we're going into day 2, let's take a quick break here. I need to make some tea and also need a bio break.
Me too.
Alright.
So,
I need to do some housekeeping.
With your spells?
No, literally.
Oh, okay.
Okay, 5 minutes.
Alright, sounds good.
on a side note, Zoe can now make 3 people fly at once.
back.
I am also back until tea is ready.
So my mom stayed this weekend with my grandma.
Mm-hmm.
And Sans has been so sad that the mom is not here.
Oh.
Poor kitty.
She now give me that face of, I guess I'll stay here alone.
I remember once my parents went away on vacation and I was home alone with the cat. And upon my mother's suggestion, I slept in their bed one night and Sophie was so happy, like she sat beside my head purring non-fucking stop, could not sleep all night.
But that's so cute.
Because I normally don't let her in my room when I'm sleeping.
Wait, how was it called?
Her name was Sophie.
We had a cat named Sophia.
I also had a cat called Sophia.
I mean, she was called. Her name was Sophia, but we called her Sophie.
Mm-hmm.
Was it her choice?
Huh?
Choice.
You beat me to it there, David.
I don't get it.
I was.
Sophie's choice.
Oh. Yeah, no. We named her after the Indiana Jones character. Well, specifically my sister did, from the character from Fate of Atlantis.
That's cool.
My Sophia cat, we had it when I was really, really young. And my new cousin was just born, and she was called Sophia. I had, okay, I'll also have a cat called Sophia.
Oh,
Other random bit story. I need to find Brad's first neck friend. He's angry at me. I need to find him.
Kwasi, you sound like you're very far away from your microphone.
Yeah, David told me that. I don't know what's going on.
It's weird. You're cutting in and out from good to bad.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's just the Discord compression thing again.
Maybe.
Tea's up, I'll be back. I'm back.
I'm also back.
Welcome back, both of you.
Alright, sorry, I was just opening up my chocolate. Is everybody back?
Java Nibbles.
Hello.
Java Kafanid.
Yo.
I heard that, David. Do we have a tie?
I doesn't leave.
And Mist is omnipresent.
I'd just like to be sure.
All right. Then let's continue on. The second day passes. There is no road here. You're in a thick enough forest that there's not really any large landmarks that you can see. I think everybody finds themselves pretty happy that Amma knows where he's going because nobody else does.
Cool. It's a game trail. I'll take your word for it.
What do you do on the second night?
Beat Pert up more.
Yeah. Training continues.
The training will continue until morale improves.
Pert starts to assume the sneak attacks.
Pert, it's not yet at the point where it's getting easier.
No, it's
And
not
now
going
you're
to get
just
easier for a
sore.
long time.
Yeah.
Randomly, Zoe shoots an electric blast at his feet.
That's just piling on.
I alone.
Well, he's got to be aware that attacks will come from any angle. Even the one who isn't involved in the current issues.
The cutest of angles.
Sometimes a bit of two.
Melis brings back some sort of wild boar.
Is it bigger than Malice's?
No.
Almost.
Depends if you're asking for volume or just
Yeah.
high length.
Regardless, it is enough that you eat very well tonight. Oh, pardon me. God damn it. I would like everybody to roll me a perception check.
Maybe I suck at those.
Are these modified by dark vision?
No. Well, no.
Are we early enough in the day that it's still late?
No.
Okay, then 21, not 15.
Okay. Who's on first watch tonight?
If nobody else has any strong feelings, I would like to assert that it was Rizwin and Pert.
I think that's good because Pert would want to do some more herb gathering with night blooms this time instead of morning dew.
Okay. I will say that your original survival check is for the trip. I think you find some more ingestible type nasty stuff.
I've literally typed into my character sheet as secondary ingestibles.
Yeah. Towards the end of your shift, both of you notice a little speck of light far off in the trees. Just sort of, you see it, and then it winks out, presumably went behind a tree or a bush or something.
Pert will pause and lean down a little bit closer to Rizwin, his voice kept to a whisper. Was that just a star through the trees, or am I seeing things?
I don't think so. Should we investigate?
Probably wisest not to let it go double checked.
All right, so the two of you start heading in that direction.
Yep, and Pert's gonna lift his hood.
Okay.
And I will make sure that Zoe is aware of that we saw a thing and are going to check it out. And if we're not back in an amount of time to wake everyone up.
Zoe looks like she's about ready to tear her hair out at this book.
Pert is going to move with great stealth, obviously.
All right.
You want to fly?
Pert's tempted, but he's going to look at Rizwin for the vote.
Probably save your resources just in case there's a fight.
Okay. So it was clearly just not wanting to deal with the book anymore.
So Risman and Pert walk quietly along the forest floor, trying to take care to not like step on twigs or loose rocks, make any sound. As you get like maybe 10 feet from camp, you see it again. Just a little flash of light. Then it's gone.
Okay, now I know I'm not seeing things.
And then another one. A little, like, maybe 30 or 40 feet off to the left.
Are these far enough apart that we can assume it's more than one thing?
You think it's probably more than one thing. Like, one was going to your right and the other one was going to your left. Both of you make intelligence checks.
So 18?
Pert, this seems vaguely familiar to you.
That should be with advantage, Pert?
No, it wouldn't have been an advantage.
Yeah, please turn your advantage off.
Yeah, I turned it off again because I was expecting a stealth, not a
Oh.
intelligence. And Pert puts a hand on Rizwin's shoulder. I swear this reminds me of something. Wasn't there some spirit or wisp or something we fought in the past?
Would that have been in the swamp?
Maybe.
It was in this forest. It was just on the road to Marielda.
David doesn't remember.
Cameron does. I just remember what they were, but I'm not there.
Mm-hmm. But yes, Pert, you do remember little, like, motes of light through the forest that you ended up having to fight because they hurt.
And Pert will share this with Rizwin and suggest that they appear to be circling us.
Well, back to camp and wake everyone up, I guess?
Probably for the best. Pert totally heads back to camp. He's not heading back to camp. He's heading towards the motor light. But he's stealthing to try not to worry Rizwin.
Make a stealth check. I assume that beats your passive, Risman?
Just barely, yeah.
Alright,
Race
so
back.
Which
Rizwin-
is ironic because as soon as Pert's out of eyesight, headed back towards camp, Rizwin thinks to herself, I'm going to get a closer look. And goes towards one, and that's not even metagaming. I was actually going to do that.
Make a stealth check.
You Muppets.
Pert, what's your passive perception?
Probably higher than 9.
Rizwin turns around to go towards the light, and you hear a crack, and she steps on a branch.
There's a faint noise, and Pert decides that if Rizwin is also peeling off to investigate closer, he will go back to Zoe.
All right.
I will
So-
remind you, Pert now moves a little bit faster.
Okay. So Pert starts going back to camp. Rizwin, you move through the forest towards where you saw these little bits of light. And as you get a bit closer, make me a perception check. You feel like it's even with your new dark vision, you're still sort of having a hard time with the distance of it. And you keep going, and you kind of think to yourself, like, I could have sworn that I would have got here by now. And you just keep seeing them, like, maybe every 10 or 15 seconds. Somewhere ahead of you, a little bit. You'll see one that's like a little bit to the left, a little bit to the right.
Does it feel like they're leading me somewhere?
Maybe?
I'm gonna try it. Like, if I'm following them in a straight line, I'm gonna turn like 90 degrees to the left and walk a little bit and see what happens.
Okay. In the meantime, Pert gets back to camp.
And Pert will go to Zoe since he likes consensus, and he'll crouch by Zoe's side before speaking up so that he tries not to wake any others. Do you remember those glowing wisp things we encountered in this forest back in the day? I think they're back again.
I totally don't remember these wisp things.
I sort of remember the hurdy wisp things, but David's brain is fragile at best, so he understands.
Did I get a reminder of these wisp things? Like, where? When was
This was the first time that you went to Marielda from Astoria.
Literally will-o-wisps?
Yeah.
Okay.
Apparently,
I'm
Cathanet and I were the
gonna
only ones
remember.
there for that fight.
Yeah. I remember them because I know exactly what type of creature they are. And their type of creature might...
I vaguely remember it, but it was so long ago.
Yeah, I fall in the same category as Mist. I vaguely remember fighting Willows and the Wisps, but I don't remember any other details beyond, oh, that hurt a little bit.
So where's Rizwin?
Breaking branches while trying to evade my detection and circling around to try to find where they are.
And you left her in there on her own.
Pert's gonna be honest. I told her to come back and went to go in the other direction to try to scout them out better, and she left me there on my own. So I realized that she was coming back to the camp, so I figured I'd better come talk to you.
You should have stayed with her.
Do we wake everyone up, or do you come with me?
I don't know. Zoe pulls out her book, Rizwin, what are you doing?
Um,
Wait. I need to remember to double check this first one's name's in there.
I don't think it is anymore.
It's not. I feel like she would have put it back in there, but that would have been metagaming, so.
Alright, so you go to write to Rizwin in your book and then just realize that somehow it slipped your mind. And Rizwin's name is not in your book anymore. And you failed to put it back in.
Zoe then writes to Vanya, sorry, wrong text.
Wrong number. Rizwin, you make a 90-degree turn, walk through the forest. You do in fact notice the lights still quite a ways away from you, blinking in and out through the trees. But they all seem to be sort of vaguely on your right-hand side.
Okay. At that point, then I will go back towards the camp.
Make a survival check. It's not a high DC. Don't worry.
I mean, you know my rolls.
That's fine. You do get turned around once. And have sort of this heart-stopping moment of, oh shit, I don't remember where the camp is. And then you just realize that as long as the wisps are at your back, you're probably going to be, you'll probably find it.
So I probably stumble back into camp around the time that Zoe is cursing her empty book.
So he holds up pen and page to Rizwin.
I think they're trying to lead us somewhere.
That's fine. Put your name in the book.
She puts her name in the book.
That suggests we should wake up Fire and or Amulet. They seem to understand the wild things better, especially Amulet for the spirits.
But not Cathanid, apparently.
Who's Cathanid?
Or Kamail, sorry.
I mean, if it was undead or angels, totally male.
We should probably just wake everybody up.
I think Cathanid needs to sleep.
You motherfuckers. That's metagaming, Fire.
Well,
you.
It's probably time for the next shift change, and we all know that that Fire and Amulet are always together.
Hey, guys, you're metagaming. Stop.
Rizwin
That
is waking
is
everybody up.
Yeah.
Metagaming.
Metagaming?
Alright, so Rizwin goes around and wakes everybody up.
Pert will, probably in too much detail, describe what's going on.
Oh, those things, will-o'-wisps. Yeah, they're undead. You don't remember that?
Are?
Yes.
Oh. I thought they were like swamp
No,
spirits.
they're undead spirits.
But these ones aren't acting like the other ones.
Maybe they were luring you into a trap. Maybe they were trying to take you to, I don't know, some skeleton mage. I don't know.
Yes, I'm sleepy.
If I look out into the forest, are they like still about the same distance away again?
Yep.
I don't
Did-
think they're just gonna go away.
Ma, can you talk to them?
Gosh, I really wish I could remember our first encounter.
It was just after we met the gnome merchant on the road.
The stoner.
The high as a fucking kite. And we fought a couple will-o'-wisps and I think some zombies or skeletons.
Oh,
Please
yeah.
tell me you guys remember the stoner.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Where is that
Vaguely.
guy?
knows?
Well, either way, I feel like we should check it out.
Jamie, do those will-o'-the-wisps look like they're within 60 feet? Or just kind of always outside of the range I would be able to sense them at?
Make a perception check. It's kind of tough to tell, even with your dark vision. It is night and there's a lot of trees in the way.
I'll try it.
You do not sense any undead within your radius.
But it could just be outside of my radius.
Yeah.
I'll try it when and if we get closer then.
Okay, so are you guys packing up and following them?
I mean, not packing up.
Not packing up, but getting geared up.
Weapons and
I
stuff.
think,
Okay.
I'm not one to leave creepy things unseen to near camp.
I follow, groaning.
Melis just puts his paw in front of his eyes, no, don't wake me.
I toss a piece of fish jerky about 20 feet away from Melis.
Sniff. Sniff, sniff.
This is where Malice remembers he has pork that he brought back last night. It's like, never mind.
Yeah, Melis gets up.
All right,
All
well.
right.
Sorry.
That's okay. So you all gear up, get your fighting implements, and start walking through the forest. Are you moving stealthily?
I mean, for sure, heck it.
Are you moving quickly?
Stealthily, no.
I mean, I guess I should say, are you trying to be stealthy? Are you trying to be quick? Or are you just moving at a regular pace?
I'm just stumbling, following whoever. I'm not trying to be stealthy. And at some point, I keep saying, I must speak with them, and if they want anything. If not, probably it's a trap, and good night.
Okay. So normal pace.
Yeah, normal pace. Those who want to be stealthy will. Those who can't or won't aren't.
Mm-hmm. I assume Pert is stealthing.
100%.
I'll just get stealth rolls from the people who are.
Nothing else will ambush someone trying to ambush us, or at least we'll ambush them with more numbers than they're expecting.
They certainly won't ambush you. So you walk through the forest. A few twigs crack under your feet, and as you move forward, those little bits of light always seem to be ahead of you, about the same distance. And it does, after a while, it does very much feel like you're being led. And after maybe 5 minutes, you notice that they stop being quite so spread out. The ones to the left and right get a little more close to the central one. And then it's just one light in front.
Does it look like it's stationary waiting for us, or still?
No, it's still sort of bobbing and weaving through trees, but you only see the one now.
Can I look to the left and right and behind us to see if anything's happening there?
You don't see anything? The little bit of light goes behind a tree. You keep moving forward. 5 seconds. 10 seconds. 15, 20. You don't see it again. But you do get to the spot where you think you last saw it. And you come to a little bit of a clearing, actually. Moonlight shines down through the trees onto what looks like an old stone platform. You see like 4 steps leading up to this raised area. Grass grows through cracks in the stone. There's almost more grass visible than stone now. And on this platform, there are 4 statues. One in each corner. 2 men, 2 women. And they just sort of shine very dully in the moonlight. Everything is very quiet, very still.
This is weird.
Are they statues of humans, elves, something in between? Something neither?
Make a perception check.
And also, how is the vestiments and posture? Like, they look like clerics praying, or in pain, or just neutral, or heroic?
The men hold swords. The women look kind of like they're praying. It's really hard to tell what sort of race they are aside from some sort of humanoid. They look worn down. Especially from this distance. You're still like maybe 50, 60 feet away.
Do any of the statues hold weapons?
Yes, you know what?
Ew.
Ooh. North, south, east, or west?
You would be past souther than here.
Okay.
Other than where?
Souther
of
than
the
the
map.
bottom.
I think, considering the interesting spectacle of the statues themselves, Pert's probably going to be distracted and basically step into a bush and pull out his book and start sketching again.
All right.
But he's still watching for movement, so if something does suddenly start moving or whatever, he would be trying to pay attention to that.
Okay.
Brisbane looks over at Kumail and just kind of shrugs, like, I guess we should check it out.
Yeah. When I get closer to the statues, I'll send another feeling. I don't know, maybe this area is under the protection of a hallow spell. Maybe I can sense that.
Where are you standing?
I will come in.
Before either of us step on the stairs, I want to examine them to see if they move in any way that could be considered a trap.
Okay. Make a perception check. You don't notice any movement. It's hard, like, from where you are, it's hard to see the far ones very well. Between the fact that they are sort of in the shadow of the trees from the moonlight, and it's past your dark vision.
These stairs?
Wait, sorry?
I was looking at, like, these 4 stairs going
Oh,
up
the
to
stairs. Sorry, I
Yeah,
thought you
yeah.
meant the statues.
Nope, just the stairs.
I'm not listening very well tonight.
That's
The
okay.
stairs themselves, like, they look kind of loose. You know, grass, little saplings have grown up in between the cracks.
Okay. Yeah. So, which one do you want to look at, Camille?
I'll move to the outer edge, like maybe not there, maybe there, and I'll just use divine sense again just to get the sense, because I'm still unsure about how sensing the Hallow spell works, because Hallow is holy or unholy ground that's been consecrated by the spell. I don't know how common that would be, or if there's undead.
Right. You close your eyes and concentrate, and you sense a single ping of undead.
I can tell directionality, so
It's how specific?
You
You know the location.
so I know exactly where it is within 60 feet of me.
Forward and to the left.
So here-ish.
You sort of naturally face that way and open your eyes, and you are staring at this far statue.
I'll kind of just call out to it. Hello. I can sense you out there. And I'll just tell her that there's something undead somewhere in this area.
As you sort of look over to say that to Rizwin, you hear this low rumbling of stone grinding against stone. And you look back, and that statue is facing in your direction.
That woman, that female statue over here?
Yeah. I think this is a good time to roll initiative.
Okay.
Meeple?
I like how you're describing the sound of the grinding stone and then my alarm went off.
Ah!
Initiative. So, yeah, appropriate.
Oh, lovely.
How the heck does this work here? Okay.
What a lovely initiative I have.
5.
And I think this is probably also a good time to point out to everyone the new token that Rizwin has.
I saw.
I have fun.
And the new token that Zoe has.
The slide.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Are we just going to spend like the next several years updating our character arts as we go on?
Yep.
Probably.
No,
I
I'm
have
going
the
to
money.
spend the next 7 years finishing my art.
I have the money for that.
So I wasn't gonna say anything. I was just gonna wait for somebody to notice.
Oh,
I know that.
Already
sorry.
know.
I noted before you put out your token.
I would have noticed by the end of the session.
Alright.
Earth. In swing.
Whim.
Just give me 1 second here. Yep. Pert!
All right. as the grinding noise sends a bit of a chill and tension up Pert's spine, he decides he'd better stop just hanging out and at least get within range so he can assist. And so he's going to use his bonus action to dash. And he'll get between these two, and then he'll use his actual action to defend/evade.
Dodge.
Dodge, yes, thank you. That's the word I was looking for.
All right. Emma.
I think Amo will ready an arrow.
Okay. Zoe.
We seem to have. We know that there's an undead around.
Yeah.
But Zoe has no clue about what's going on, so she, just skip.
You can like hold a Eldritch Blast or something.
But I don't feel like Zoe knows that they're under attack.
Okay. Camille.
I will just move forward a bit and, being the meat shield, just get ready, and I'm gonna hold an action. Like an attack.
First one.
I would like to use my action to check out. So let's do this, 10 feet. What's going on with this statue?
Okay. Make what kind of check do you want to make? Investigation? Insight?
I think she's just looking over it. Like, is there any writing? Does it look like it could move? That kind of thing.
Make an investigation check. Just taking a cursory glance, it doesn't look like there's no indication to you that it would move. Like, it just looks and feels like solid stone. You don't notice any writing on it.
Okay. In that case, I will use the rest of my movement to end up here.
Fire! Oh,
Nope,
sorry.
That's it. No, that's it.
You really think this up there, cast Lele, activate spores.
Okay.
I'm not glowing fire. I'm just like waiting, maybe, okay, something's gonna happen.
Your thing went off the initiative tracker, Jamie, if you didn't notice.
Oh, I know.
Okay.
It has to do with stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So, at the end of Fire's turn, this statue that some of you just saw move kind of reaches down to her like carved dress and rips out a chunk of it that had been cracked and was kind of loose, pulls up this chunk and throws it towards Camille. Just check that you are in range. You are. Does a 19 hit?
Nope.
That,
Can you see that? The roll?
yeah, that's a lot.
Walk, yep.
Yep. Does not hit. Goes glancing off the shield.
All right. And as she sort of slowly retracts her hand from the throw, some more stuff happens. Emma and Zoe. Emma. I assume a 10 and a 12 miss.
Yes.
You feel this sort of charge of electricity in the air and just manage to dodge out of the way as from out of nowhere you see these two little globules of light just appear in the air. And Zoe.
Really? You couldn't roll the other numbers for me?
Sorry. Does a 16 hit?
Yep.
Okay. Zoe, you hear Emma move very quickly to the side and look back, and that's just enough to distract you, and you feel just these two strong jolts of electricity coursing through your body, and you look back, and you see these two more little bits of light just floating in the air beside you.
Hellish rebuked.
Which one?
Whatever hit first.
Alright, that's number 3.
That's not the right modifier.
Isn't it?
No, because of that should be plus 5? So 14. Damage modifier, not.
I thought Hellish Rebuke didn't have a modifier on it.
Zoe gives a plus modifier to any fire or radiant spell she casts.
Okay, so 14 damage. And it's radiant or fire?
That's fire.
Oh god, I haven't had to do math like this in a long time. So you turn around and cast your Hellish Rebuke, and fire erupts around this thing, and it's hard to tell because it's just a bit of light, but you don't think it did as much damage as you had expected?
I would argue she didn't expect to do damage. Because of the natural reaction she has.
That's fair. Pert?
Alma wants to fire his arrow at one of the ones that attacked him.
Oh, yes. Because you had a held action.
I assume that's at disadvantage because it's right in my face.
Okay.
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
Disadvantage.
I feel like I've carried that over from being the barbarian.
Okay, roll damage, and is that number 1 or 2?
2, because it's right in my face.
Okay. Your arrow goes straight through it and embeds itself in a tree behind the wisp, and it just sort of reforms itself around the hole that you just made, but it looks a little bit smaller and a little more, wispy.
Yeah, more wispy.
Yes. Pert, it is your turn.
Between seeing Kamale chug off the rock and seeing Zoe under attack, Pert will decide Zoe's the one that needs the backup. So he will turn around and rush over to Zoe's side. 5, 10, 15, 20. And he will stab number 4 with his fancy rapier.
Okay.
Normal stabby.
That hits. Oh my god. You pierce through the middle of it, and sort of bring your rapier down as you bring it away, and this, like, half of this thing just sort of decorporealizes. It is very hurt.
The pert.
Is there anything else you would like to do on your turn?
I think. No, none of the bonus actions really stand out as being a good choice in this situation. So I will just hold. I'll just call it there.
Okay, back around to Amma.
Let's see. I'm instruct Melis to attack the Will-O-Wisp number 1.
Okay. That misses. It just very quickly floats up out of the way of Melis's tentacles.
Dang. And then I will attack number 2 again.
All right. That hits.
I'm very good at hitting point blank.
No kidding. Anything else?
Nope.
Zoe. These two very bright bits of light are right up in your face. What do you do?
Step 1. Cast Far Step.
Excellent. Where are you going?
To our safety net. And wow, my computer's being dumb. I'm having issues moving.
Roll20's also been a bit slow today, I've noticed.
No, just every time I was using my mouse wheel, it was jumping around.
Oh, ugh.
Step 2, Eldritch Blast on number 4.
Okay. That hits. It had 1 hit point. Your Eldritch... It looks like your Eldritch Blast just doesn't even impact anything. You see it go sailing through the air, right through the area where that wisp is, and then there's just nothing there anymore.
So I also forgot that Zoe's Eldritch Blast is twice now, so the other one is going to...
Number 3?
3?
Yep. For the future, please remember to call it both of them before you attack.
Okay, I can just skip it if you prefer.
Nope, you can absolutely do that. That's number 3. All right. This one does not disappear in amongst your Eldritch Blast, but you do seem to knock a decent chunk out of it. Anything else you would like to do?
I will go help Melis.
All right, Kamal.
All right.
Number 4 is dead.
Oh yes, thank you.
Aced.
There. Ooh.
So I cast haste, start swinging the fancy flail I bought back in.
Are you casting it on yourself?
Oh yeah.
All right. Please put a token on yourself that represents you have haste.
Yes. zoom it up to there, and I'm going to use that bonus attack I get from haste to bring the flail crashing down on the statue, trying to crack it.
All right. That hits. Oh no, that's right.
And I'm not going to smite yet.
You're using a flail?
It's not magical.
It's not magical. All right.
Anyone?
So you do, you can sense that your flail is not doing sort of as much damage as, not like as much damage as you expected, because, you know, it's stone, and it feels like you're hitting stone, so your flail is doing half damage.
I was hoping that it being bludgeoning would not be resistant, but
Round up or down?
it's always down. Unless said otherwise.
Okay. Alright, anything else you'd like to do?
You drop my flail and prepare to pull out my longsword next round.
Okay. You drop your flail. Rizwan.
I don't actually. That has changed my plans. She's still gonna go for it. So as a bonus action, I would like to rage.
All right.
A bit of a spook there with that much damage. She will get into melee range and will make several attacks. Really just 2, I guess. This is going to be Reckless with Great Weapon Master.
Mm-hmm.
And probably some other stuff, assuming that I hit. We'll see what happens here. Number 1. I assume 11 misses.
11 misses.
And number 2. How about 15?
15 misses. You're able to hit the statue just fine, but your glaive keeps bouncing off of it. You just can't quite seem to do any damage to this, you know, stone statue.
In that case, she will back up a little bit.
It will get an attack of opportunity on you.
At 10 feet?
Yep.
At advantage.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, so
38 halved.
17.
Yep.
19.
19.
Sure. Math.
Yeah, math.
Why do both our DMs suck at math?
All right, Fire. It is your turn. You just saw Rizwan back up, and this statue pull her leg up from the base and roundhouse kick Rizwan across her shoulder as she backed up.
Why couldn't they be nice wisps? Like us conjure animals at 5th level.
I
Alright.
love massive beef.
What are you doing?
You looking for a big boy?
I want 4 level 1s.
4 level 1s. Where conjurings? Beasts?
Yes.
Roll me 1d3, please.
A 1.
And where do you want them?
I want 1 here, 1 here, and 2 here.
Oh shit, I'm on the wrong layer.
I think
okay.
I need to pull them up to control them.
Yes.
I think. Ah, nice.
Big barrows?
Big barrows.
Bears. Give me 1 second. I need to roll HP. 33 for each.
So from out of nowhere, you see the magic that fire casts seems to like go out into these 4 different spots, and it just grows into these bear shapes and solidifies and materializes, and 4 very large brown bears pop into existence.
Huh.
Bears. Fire screams.
All right. Anything else, Fire?
That's my turn, but then it's Bear's turn.
Okay.
Bear number 3 here will attack this will-o-wisp.
Okay.
Then number 3 is gonna do a bite. These are 2 GM, sorry.
It is. That was a 22. A 22 hits.
For 8 damage.
It does seem to, whereas your attacks seem to actually connect with the material of the wisp, the bears don't seem to really be connecting as well. They're doing damage, but not as much.
A little bit. And some claws.
Okay. On number 3, that also hits.
Cool. Bear number 4 is gonna do bite and claws on will-o-wisp number 2.
Mm-hmm. That misses. That also misses.
Okay, and 4 attacks into the statue.
All right. Miss.
The 20 hits?
Oh, the 20? Is that part of the...
Yeah, there are 4 attacks there.
Sorry, I thought that was part of the first 4. The 20 hits.
Okay, cool. So the 20 hits and the others don't. And that's it.
The statue is now gnawed on.
Yes. They are gnawing on stone, and you can, like, Kamal and Rizwan can hear the sound of bare teeth scraping against stone. All right. After Fire, it is the statue's turn, and it is it number 1 that hit of the bears.
Yes.
All right. It brings its fist down on top of the bear's head.
One second. That hits. That's a dead bear.
The bear just goes, and
It was
very just as quickly as it came into existence, it goes out of existence. The other one is going to go towards Kamal.
No. Not even a little bit. Not even close.
Wow.
I just shrug it off.
Well, good thing that one didn't hit.
That would have taken me down.
Onto the will-o-wisps. Number 1 is going to try and attack bear number 4 now.
That's not a hit.
All right. Number 2 will continue sending its little electrical jolts towards Emma.
Ow.
At Emma, as you're like readying another arrow towards this wisp, it just sort of gets a little bit closer than you were expecting and impacts the hand that you're holding your bow with. and this giant jolt of electricity just goes all the way up your arm, and your fingers feel numb.
Ow.
Number 3 is gonna go for the other bear. And miss terribly.
Miss.
Hurt.
As tempted as Pert is to ride a bear into war, he will step in and stab the will-o'-the-wisp that the bear is distracting.
Alright,
Stabity.
that hits. That
Stab.
kills it.
Right. And then
Don't forget about the owl.
oh,
Also,
the owl's helping Melith right now.
Okay.
And considering Amalus and Melis have a backup bear or two to help them, Pert is going to dash and go. Basically, he's going to come up behind the statue, but he doesn't quite have enough movement to go behind, so he'll just go directly past
Okay.
it. And so he'll pop up right here.
Alright, so you're directly behind the statue.
Yep.
Emma.
Let's see. Malice will keep attacking number 1.
Alright. With advantage this time?
Yep.
13 still misses.
Nah.
You're a little worried that Melis thinks that this is a game. And he's just like a cow with a laser pointer.
I will attack number 2 again.
Okay.
Gotta get back for zapping me.
17 misses.
Oof.
Eh.
That was
it's just so close to you. Your arrow goes flying off, and you hear it skidding through the grass.
Well, I have 2
on the other
attacks,
side.
so
Oh,
because once Melis is attacking, I
Yep,
don't have to use
that's-
my second attack.
that's true. Give me another roll. You very quickly notch another arrow, and this time your arrow finds the wisp. Roll damage.
9.
All right. It is still alive, but it seems quite a bit smaller and less corporeal than it once was.
Much more wispy.
More wispy. Zoe.
While the wisps do seem to be doing some damage, that statue seems to be doing a hell of a lot more damage, so...
Yeah. You saw that hit that Camille almost took, and it looked like it would have been devastating.
That statue just poof. One punch a bear.
28 hits. Your second one just kind of glances off. Like the edge of its clothing, a little bit of broken stone goes flying off into the trees behind it. 10 damage.
And how is everyone looking?
Like any of us aside from Amalus have taken damage.
And Zoe.
Resin took a hit.
I took it.
Just a little bit of blood in the corner of her mouth. She's fine.
Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, it was only 17. You're fine.
I believe Amalus is out of my range for healing. I'm gonna heal Risman a little bit.
Okay. So the far step you don't have to use every turn as long as you're holding concentration on it.
I believe so, yes.
It's not like blink.
I mean, worst case scenario, I can take a half. Oh, wait, that'd be a bonus action. Yeah, I think it just lasts a minute.
Okay. Maybe put an icon on yourself so we don't forget it's there.
Will do. Okay, that's... I'm trying to remember how my healing light works.
It's as many d6s as you want to give, right?
Yes.
It's based on Warlock level, I think.
Yeah.
+1. But the healing is... Plus I get a bonus 1 from my magical item. I have 4 points of healing.
You feel a little bit better, Rizwan.
Yeah.
When nothing's in rush, it doesn't hurt for me to use 1 dice, so I get a bonus 1 healing.
Efficiency. All right, Kamale, it is your turn.
As a free action, since you can drop weapons as a free action, I draw my sword and try to break the statue into bits.
All right. That misses. That one hits. Your first swing impacts the statue, and a shockwave just kind of goes up your hand. This stone is very, very hard, and despite the fact that you missed with your flail earlier, you just kind of weren't expecting it. But you wind up again, and your second strike strikes true, and you carve off a little piece of stone. 9 damage.
And because I can, third attack.
That also hits. Fantastic. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No. No, I don't have a bonus action I want to use just yet.
Okay. Rizwan.
Well, I guess we're just gonna try again. Hop in there.
Alright.
No great weapon master this time.
Woof.
There we
That
go.
hits.
This is reckless, by the way.
Okay.
We're gonna give it a little bit of the menacing attack this time. And that's it.
Okay, so
14 damage
14.
and a wisdom saving throw. Assuming that it is not immune to being frightened.
It is.
Well,
Okay.
You would use your menacing attack, and you are unsure if it is because it is undead or because it is stone, or it just didn't work. But your menace does not seem to have any effect.
Is it currently holding anything?
It is not.
Alright. I'm just gonna hang out here then.
All right, fire.
I
I'm
have a
not.
question.
Mhm.
So you're saying it's stone dead?
Ugh.
Hey, I get 1 a season.
I'm gonna groan every time. Fire.
By saying I'm not stepping close to that. I put a little marker for me for when I'm blowing. And I think fire is gonna use the wild shroom on it.
Ooh, I have to open this table.
Right on it.
So like here or here? Ping me the square right there. Okay. Give me 1 second. Oops, nope. That's not the thing. Bloop. Okay. And please roll me a D100.
Come on, something funny.
59. Oh dear. I need Rizwin, Pert, Kamale, the bear to all make wisdom saving throws.
Oh, okay.
Pert and the bear get a +5. I don't think this one's in range.
Oh, this is going to be fantastic.
Well, I roll a 2.
Is that no advantage? Okay.
I mean, mine's an
That-
advantage, but
Yeah, Rizwin's is not. Anybody else?
I have rolled a 2, but +5.
That is not enough. This is going to take me a second.
Good,
right,
I
I'll
need
be
to...
right back getting a new water jug.
Jesus, I was not prepared for this.
Why am I scared?
Because wild
I-
devils.
Yeah, I don't think it's a mystery why I'm scared.
Because Quasta is enabling Jamie.
A little bit of both.
How many? There was 3 fails, correct? Rizwin, the bear, and the monster.
Correct.
Yes. I mean, I don't know what's the DC, but yes.
Oh, this. Oh. Wait. Can constructs. Yo, we're just gonna go with it. We're just gonna go with it.
It's your world.
It's your mushroom that you came up with.
What?
Jesus Christ, David.
Not that.
That's too late.
Alright. Quasta,
Yeah.
please roll me a 1d3.
A 2.
What the fuck is it? Alright. David. Nibbles, are you here?
Hello.
Please roll me a 1d2. What'd you get?
A 1.
Okay. Oh, good God. So this strange, like, little bluish purple fungal growth starts sprouting out of the ground in between the cracks of the rock. And it immediately, like, does this little puff of spores that float up into the air, kind of sparkle as they go down. And everybody who's within, like, 15 feet, you can just, like, feel them tingling all across your skin. Rizwin, you notice, like, you seem to be growing hair, and the ground is a lot closer than you thought it was, and, you're... Oh, I'm in the wrong layer.
Oh no!
You've been polymorphed into a badger. The
An angry
bear,
badger.
the bear has been polymorphed into a deer.
Oh dear.
And the statue, and unfortunately this...
I guess it's the same for Rizwin. We cannot.
Yes,
control
I
them.
will have to give you the
At the time.
character badger. You are currently a badger.
I don't know why, but that seems apt.
The bear is a deer. And I cannot move the statue, unfortunately, because it's part of the map. But you see the statue morph into a stone version of a giant boar.
Oh, good.
Oh dear.
Good.
Well, he got the better end.
I have so many tokens.
Well, okay. Fire kind of crooks his head like, huh, okay.
I just kind of look back at Fire like, what the fuck, man?
I don't know. This is trippy, yo. I think that's my turn.
Okay.
And then it's animal's turn.
Yes.
The deer tries to bite the boar.
Okay.
Wait, I need the HP for the deer.
I mean, one hit from that thing and it's probably toast. Although I guess the stats for the boar are a little different. One hit point.
I mean, it just goes back to being a bear at that point, doesn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, that sounds about right for a deer.
Oh dear. Bear number 4 will attack Will-O-Wisp number 2.
Ooh. Well, the 26 hits. It's still standing. Loading.
Other bears come here and 2 attacks on Will-O-Wisp number 1.
20 hits.
And those are my fuck up turns.
Alright, so the statue, which is now a giant boar, seems momentarily confused. And, like, tries to reach out a hoof to attack Kumail. And then just, like, turns its head and tries to, like, headbutt him.
Uh-huh.
That was to GM, it was a 13. Nah.
For how much damage?
It would have been 14 slashing, but...
Thank you.
Well, that's its turn. Wisp number 1 is going to attack bear number 3.
That hits.
Wisp number 2, I think it's going to turn around and attack bear number 4.
Okay. Okay, that hits. They're pretty well.
They sort of vibrate in the air like they can sense they're being surrounded but don't know where to go. Hurt! There's now a boar behind in your face.
Though Pert wasn't willing to ride a bear into battle, I think riding a boar into battle when you're stabbing the boar in the back of the head seems reasonable. So Pert will vault onto the boar's back and start stabbing it in the brain.
Alright, give me a roll. That hits? The fuck's a boar's AC? 25. Alright.
And, quite honestly, he'll disengage and use his movement just to get to a safe distance. So yeah, move to here.
Okay. Emma.
Well, Melis keeps attacking, I assume still with health.
.24 hits.
Finally.
That's
Heights
number
with
1.
advantage?
Owl.
Owl.
Ah.
And then Amo will continue attacking number 2.
That hits. Number 2 disappears into a little puff of light.
Hooray!
We did it.
And second attack on number 1.
Okay. 15 misses.
Man.
Zoe.
Things that are weird.
Weirder.
I think Zoe's gonna try and banish the boar.
Okay. Oh. This is going to be interesting.
And I guess one of the wisps because it's level 5.
Okay.
Or the only wisp.
Alright, so this wisp is banished. I'll get back to that in a second. I need to read something.
Is the boar with advantage?
No.
From what material plane this boar is?
Okay. So... Oh, Jesus, I have so many things here. Alright, this boar's gonna go away. You... cast your spell, out towards the boar with the second thought out towards the wisp behind you, and you feel that one pop out of existence. And you also see the boar pop out of existence. The statue itself is gone entirely. But... Nope, that was the wrong thing. I am so confused. Did I just delete the statue?
Yes.
Yep.
Cool. That's great. That's what I wanted.
Oh.
And you see a strange sort of orangey reddish ghost. Like it seems it seems translucent. You can see through it. And it looks humanoid, but you can't quite make out its features. It's almost like they're shifting a little bit in front of your eyes. Come out.
What the hell? So as a bonus action, Zoe will use a bonus action to regain a spell slot.
Okay, I assume your concentration on Far Step goes away.
Yes.
Okay, please remember that you're holding concentration on that spell.
Oh, there you are. Bonus action. Where is it in my list?
All right.
Camels points down at it. You.
Yeah, you. Hello. And you can guess what's coming.
Uh-huh.
it is an undead, right?
It is. 38.
Again.
No Divine Smite?
Oh yeah, it's coming. I just
Okay.
have to. It's a menu thing, so I have to go.
Oh,
Is
yeah.
undead? Yes. Is crit? No.
Yeah, right. 29.
Why not for a third time?
Is this the first time you've got used his Mind Smite on a undead?
Most of the first Darker was using it. I just have a lot more to use this time.
All right. You slash into this thing with a fury, and it is, compared to the statue, it is very easy to hit. It is like your sword is like moving through butter. And below, where it's just like hovering above the ground, you see just like little drops of like ectoplasm or something on the ground.
Ghost blood.
Okay.
Badger. Badger.
To be clear, it's a normal badger or a giant badger?
It's a normal badger.
Not okay. Not even.
Question:
Mm-hmm.
Is the badger still raging?
Yes.
Badger's always raiding.
The badger is going to give out an eep, use 5 feet of movement to burrow straight down, and end its turn.
You managed to find just like a section of this stone platform where enough of the stone has worn away and it's just dirt and grass now, and bury yourself in it.
Yep.
Fire.
I guess that's better. Sorry.
I will use that symbol to denote underground.
I'll move here. No. I'm still afraid. I wouldn't do it. What do we do?
I don't know. What do you do?
Fire is in a state of I don't know what to do. I cast Charm Monster.
Can you
On
link
the-
Charm Monster, please? Okay. It is a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, with advantage because we're fighting it. He saves. Animals turns. The deer tried to bite.
All right. That misses.
And the bear just dash to get in position.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay, the wisps are all gone, at least for now. Pert! Oh, wait! My statue went away.
Yes, the demon.
Before Pert's turn... Let me look at something. This thing turns around away from Camille and starts floating this way. Camille, you get an attack of opportunity on it. And so do the bears. But
Bears.
this part. That hits. Alright. Bears!
More smite.
Oh. Bears. Those both hit.
Wow.
Its AC is 9. Oh, Jesus Christ. And it floats over
I
and
also get
disappears.
15 feet of movement.
The deer also get another opportunity.
Alright. Deer attack.
I will laugh so much if the deer kill it.
How does the deer want to do this?
No! Are you serious?
Yes! It had 1 hit point.
I guess, it just, like, make a headbutt to hit it with the horn, but not with much speed, but it's enough to just make it poof away in a cloud of ectoplasm.
And with that, whatever sort of spirit that was inhabiting that statue, disintegrates, and calm descends upon the clearing once more. After about another 30 seconds, Rizwin, you come to with just kind of like your feet in the dirt.
Just standing in a hole.
I mean, if 30 seconds passed, the badger would have had a couple more rounds moving 5 feet down
Oh,
and
no.
away.
And I think it will be head first.
Yeah. So, 6. That's 3 rounds.
Oh no.
So I feel like the badger.
I mean,
probably.
this is stone. I think the badger gets to a point like maybe 5 feet down where it just can't burrow anymore.
Okay.
So you come to with your head in a hole.
That's a little bit of indignity. No, that's not the right word.
No, you're right.
Good job, deer.
The deer is now a bear again.
That deer bear.
Oh dear.
She extracts herself from the hole, stands up, attempts to pretend like nothing happened.
I will respect your wishes about pretending nothing happened.
So he goes over and uses prestidigitation on Rizwin to help clean her up. Also has not stopped holding concentration.
Oh yeah, just in case it comes back.
A minute passes, your spell completes. The will-o-wisp and the statue... Do they come back if
they're from this plane? Sorry.
If they're from the plane, this plane, they come back. If not, they go back to their home plane.
Alright. The will-o-wisp does come back. Y'all just, like, disintegrate it in 0.6 seconds. The statue also returns. No longer a boar, but looking very much the worse for wear.
So use prestidigitation on that as well.
Oh, that's going to require mending.
Think so. He has mending as well. Let me check the sheet.
Whoop.
I
There we
just
go.
cast, I don't know, um, a druidcraft and grow some vines in it or something.
Just hide the damage with vines.
Yeah.
Zoe
Ah!
does have mending, so she does her best to fix up the
Yeah.
poor statue that was inhabited by a ghost.
I look
You,
at the.
mhm.
No. I'll wait until after this then.
Okay, you have to like go and pick up the piece of her robe that she threw.
Also, she pulls out her maracas and starts doing a dance to see if there's anything magical around here.
What
gonna
was
be a while.
that?
It was some sort of undead was possessing the statue, maybe?
Mid that sentence, a bear is licking your face.
The bear is gently being pushed off my face. I think I'm possibly stronger than the bear.
Possibly, yes.
I am definitely stronger than the bear. I look at Fire and Amalys will like kind of forcibly get the bear off my face. Do you have any stories about this place, what it was centuries ago or anything like that that's been passed down in your village?
We're not that close to the village yet, are we?
No, you're not.
I mean, legends have a tendency to migrate.
You both can make a history check.
That's without advantage, Emma?
Yeah, that shouldn't. Well, it was at disadvantage, but it should
Yeah.
be normal.
You both have heard the occasional. Well, I guess they're more like the things you tell your children, you know, don't go off in the woods, or you might come across, dangerous old ruins or something. There are here and there are like ruins, but they're just stones. Like, you don't know of anybody who has for sure come across one of these and it's been dangerous. It's just sort of the thing you tell your kids to like not go wandering off into the woods alone.
I would say something like, things are take their own course here. Like, I don't know if their stories are not in them, but life finds a way.
Uh-huh. Or on life, as the case may be.
Yeah, well, life and life. Statue.
It was obviously trying to draw us in for whatever reason.
I mean,
Five
maybe
stones.
they need to feed themselves on something.
That's all the undead really do is destroy and feed, so yes.
Have you never encountered a nice undead?
No. Have you ever encountered something that was just wrong, that felt wrong? Like on a very fundamental level?
Yes, Deus.
It's like that. It's what it feels like when I sense them. They're wrong. They're a mockery of life. They're not even... Dead things should die. They should pass on and continue the cycle. Not...
Do you really think that?
Yes, I do. I think that barring divine intervention, that if a thing is well and truly dead and not brought back through divine means, the will of the gods, it shouldn't be here anymore. It's holding on to something that it can't have anymore.
Fire doesn't answer and goes away kicking a rock.
he would point out that before that every opportunity we've had with the undead, they've been malevolent and attacking people and hurting innocents. So he has no proof that they're anything but that.
All right, what do you guys do? It is the middle of the night. Most of you were woken from your slumber.
I think it's probably smart to return to camp.
I mean, our stuff is still there.
Yeah. Let's try to rest, take a little bit extra since we exerted ourselves. Get a good long sleep in, and start first thing tomorrow.
Fire is already like 30 foot on that direction.
All right. So the rest of you get back to camp. The first watch was basically over anyways. You take some time to bandage up your wounds. And most of you fall back asleep eventually. The next day arrives. Anything anybody want to do in particular in the morning?
No, if you're flavoring stuff a bit,
Yeah.
Fire is not preparing breakfast as every morning. Just sells some good room to everyone.
Mhm.
Just okay, let's go.
I think Pert is up reasonably early and already going through at least the paces of what the others have been teaching him before they even wake up.
Rizlin will probably be working out with him, basically. I don't think she'll show him anything new, but just kind of going through the movements.
Mm-hmm.
Kamel exerted himself pretty heavily last night, so he's probably sleeping as much as possible.
Yeah, that haste is exhausting, hey?
Mm.
All right. You gather your things. Still a bit feeling the effects of last night's fight a little bit, and kind of wondering what all of that was about. And you set back on your journey. I would like everybody to make me a perception check.
That should not have been an advantage. Sorry.
Who are we missing? Zoe. Okay. Fire, you are a little bit ahead of the group with Amma, and you notice it first. Although Amma notices it pretty quickly after. You hear a couple of voices through the forest. Not particularly stealthy ones.
Okay, I pointed out at Amma, like, there's someone there.
Yeah, Amma, you can hear it too now. It sounds like two male voices, at least somewhat heated.
Hmm.
I mean, it's a free forest. I look back and say to the others, hey, like, there's someone up there. I don't know. Like, just talking, not dressing, I think.
Yeah, I think Pert, you hear it pretty quickly too. Two male voices somewhere ahead of you.
And then Pert would share it with Camille and Rizwin. Looks like there's some others in the area.
How many days out away from your village still? That's
Like 5?
About that, probably.
Did your community range out here to hunt or anything like that?
I look at Appa.
I don't think the hunters from our village go out 5 days from the village.
Generally not, no.
There is that other town. Is in our way? I don't remember.
Well, it's not often one encounters random people in a forest.
Happens. Let's go and say hi.
Maybe we should get a sense of what they're arguing about before we.
Yeah, can we kind of
ourselves?
approach and listen and get a sense of what's going on?
Sure. Are you trying to be stealthy?
Why don't we let the stealthy people go and investigate and let us know? Oh, hey, these are two lovers quarreling in a glade or something like that, or these are two smugglers or whatever.
Then Pert will stealth in, possibly with Amalus.
I'm
Okay.
very stealthy. Also pass without trace.
All right. You two roll stealth checks. Yeah, that tracks. Fuck me.
Jesus. Non-crit 42.
I like how we both
So-
rolled 19 on that.
Yeah, the two of you are unseen to even the gods as you creep up through the forest. As you get a little bit closer, you see two. You're pretty sure they're human men. They are dressed in. Amma, being a ranger, well, I guess both of you can pick out pretty quickly that the clothes that they're dressed in don't really look wilderness appropriate.
Hmm.
They have like city shoes. Their clothes are kind of worn, but they're also like they don't look very warm. One of them, who has like short blonde hair and a little bit of a beard, is holding like a piece of paper up in front of him, and is saying, "We're not lost. We're right here by the big tree thingy." And the other one says, "You're holding it upside down, you idiot!" Oh, whoops. Turns the piece of paper around. How long has that been upside down? I'm sure it's fine. See, we're right here. We passed by the stones yesterday. This is about here. The other guy, sort of longer black hair, just literally face palms.
I hear the word "the stones" and I start to worry, Jamie.
Uh-huh.
Because when it comes to you, stones, and being lost, that implies something.
They continue to argue over this piece of paper very loudly.
Pert's seen enough. He starts heading back towards the party.
I'm assuming you relay the information.
I'm just making sure Amalus doesn't go out and hug them or something first.
No, Alma's gonna come with you.
Okay. Then Pert will come
Alma's
back
not
and
the
be
type
like,
to do that.
yeah, there's two very lost people with the treasure map or something, but they started talking about stones for a second, so I'm kind of worried we might have another one of those cases of Fey circles like we were encountering back in the Lost City.
Or the big stone statues we passed by yesterday that attacked us.
They said stones, not statues, though, so...
Well, they might have just seen in the distance.
You also said
Let's
something
just
about
go
a
and
tree.
say hi.
Yeah. I'm akin to just walk up and say, hello. Why are you out here wearing that clothing?
We go and say that.
Yeah, I'll be out front just being a big, impressive knight person.
All right. You approach them, not being particularly stealthy. They still don't notice you.
In my loudest voice.
They both jump 2 feet in the air and turn around. Oh! Hello, fellow travelers!
Oh my god.
Hello. What brings such unique and interesting travelers out to the middle of nowhere, such as yourselves?
The blonde guy who has a map, he starts saying, "Oh, well, we found this map," and the other one just snatches the paper out of his hands and kind of puts it behind his back. We're just we're just exploring the area.
Uh-huh. How's that been going?
Fine.
You're lost,
Okay.
aren't you?
They
Sorry.
kind of look at each other. Maybe a little bit.
Where are you from?
Oh, we're from Astoria.
You came out 3 days from Astoria wearing all that.
Well, we have lots of blankets and tents, and it's been fine. What's wrong with this?
I'll get my breath.
How many tents do you have?
2.
There's only 2 of you. Why do you need 2 tents?
Did
He
you
just
have?
kind of shrugs.
Because they don't want to be tense in the tents.
Oh. I like to think Amma said that.
Yeah, she did.
The blonde guy comes up to Camille, right up to you, and holds out his hand to shake, and says, "My name's Theodore. That stick in the mud over there is Marlin. It's nice to meet you."
Nice to meet you. I'm Camille. These are my friends. They'll introduce themselves.
Hello.
Rizwan
he-
continues to glower.
He goes around and shakes everybody's hands who will shake his hand.
He's able to.
Yeah. And then he stops at Fire actually first and says, "Oh, that staff is fantastic. Where did you get that?" Oh, and this sword here. He goes back to Camille. Is this magic?
I say nothing.
Oh, and this bow. Oh my goodness.
Magic doesn't exist.
I like how my bow just looks like a stick, though.
Yeah, he like starts looking at it and goes, "Oh, but you haven't strung it."
Does he look like he's about to notice remember?
You think he's probably on. Well, remember's pretty small. No, he doesn't notice.
Okay.
And what would lead you to believe that will be the case?
Well, he just sort of motions up and down with his hands. Look at you all.
What's wrong with my look?
Nothing. It's fantastic.
Did you have breakfast? You sound like someone who hasn't had breakfast.
Two stomachs start rumbling.
I'm just under my breath. I'll be like mushrooms.
Here, have a mushroom. One for you, one for you.
Marlin, the black-haired man, kind of looks at it suspiciously. Theodore just eats it immediately.
I literally grow 3 feet and say in a very menacing voice, "Eat it." I cast Feral Magic to disguise myself as myself 3 feet higher.
He just, goes a little bit white and very quickly puts it in his mouth.
I deflate. Good.
Very careful chewing.
So, as I was saying, what brings you out here?
Theodore looks back at his traveling companion. We're just, exploring the area.
Uh-huh.
How about you? You all seem like you're on a mission of some sort. Armed to the teeth.
I mean, isn't this just the normal basic things to survive this place?
I mean, y'all do remember the undead army that just sacked several villages, correct? A couple months ago?
Well, yes, but that's over now.
Uh-huh. But you didn't think it prudent to arm yourselves for an eventuality of, I don't know, giant bears attacking you or wandering zombies or...
Oh, we have arms! And he kind of turns around and points to the little short bow on his back.
Huh. I see.
Have they noticed Melis?
No.
Hey,
I like-
Jamie.
Uh-huh.
So I'd like to sneak up on them and turn the short bow purple.
Okay. You can just do it with the fucking way I've been rolling these guys.
They have the perception of a potato.
Just for some extra flavor, as I see Zoe creeping up on the guy, I just casually thrust my glaive literally right under his nose and say, "What do you think of this one?" And the tip of the glaive could pick his boogers if I took my wrist at this point.
There is a split second of fear, and then just complete disregard for his own safety as he starts looking at this glaive. Oh, this... Where did you get this? And he kind of bends backwards and down to get around your weapon.
I just sigh, shake my head, and put it back by my side. And I'm thinking to myself, they don't even have enough sense to be intimidated.
The other one does seem to... He did seem to be a bit intimidated by that, and he kind of goes up to his friend and puts his hand on his shoulder and says, I apologize for my friend. He can be a bit excitable sometimes.
I think we owe the same apology.
So I'm guessing you're just looking at you, excited by potential rare artifacts and magical weapons, following a map, utterly clueless about survival. You're two guys from the city who thought they would go off on an adventure to find some ancient relics or something, right?
Well, we didn't think it.
No, you did it.
We're on an adventure.
Uh-huh.
Well, that's nice.
You still haven't answered my question about what you're doing out here, though.
We're
May I see your
going-
map, please.
Make a persuasion check.
Also, Fire was saying something too.
Just in one smooth motion, Theodore rips the map back and hands it to you and says, "Sure."
Thank you. Zoe looks at the map. Go ahead, Fire.
We're going to. How that town, that other town is called? You know the one.
The one we didn't name.
Yeah.
Wait,
New
I
South
know,
West,
I know we named
yeah.
one of them. Was there another town?
We didn't name it. The one the one that's before ours.
Like Edgewoods or something like that.
Oh yeah, it was Edgewood.
I'll
This
say
has
it.
the best memory.
Because it's on the edge of the woods.
I could say that. We're going to. Where is Amma? Amma say Edgewood. Yeah, Edgewood. We're going to Edgewood.
Oh, is that near here?
What?
Is that near here?
I think like 5 days from here, something like that.
Ooh, that's quite a journey. Zoe, looking at this map, it's pretty rudimentary. You see some sort of markings on it. The big mountains that are south of Astoria are in like the top right-hand corner. You see like a rudimentary depiction of what you think is a statue. And then down towards sort of the bottom left corner of the map, there is like one big ass giant tree. David?
Hey,
Okay.
yep.
Theodore goes on just rambling. He says, well, I don't really know the name of the place that we're going. I'm sure it has a name. I feel like it was probably a little more grand than Edgewood.
What's
Sorry,
that?
I got distracted. Can you repeat, Jamie?
He says that the place they're going probably has a slightly more grand name than Edgewood.
What does? Don't care about names. More, the most important things in life doesn't have names.
You are exactly right, my friend. Marlin behind him kind of goes, huh?
So this is a place you're going to?
Oh yes, the guy I got the map off of said that there's a hidden village somewhere in these forests with a giant tree that grants wishes. A magic tree.
Huh. Oh, that
And-
sounds ridiculous.
Yeah. What do you need to do to get wishes there? Just asking?
Theodore shrugs. Guess we'll find out when we get there.
Zoe's not great with maps, so she goes over to Elma and shows Elma the map.
Emma, you think it's probably a map to your home?
Yeah, that sounds like it.
I whisper that to to Zoe.
Zoe whispers back, would your town want these guys there?
Probably not.
I mean,
So, after looking at the map, you guys are heading the wrong direction. You need to go all the way back to Astaire and start again.
Oh, really?
Fire goes, no, I think you're wrong. I think they were describing, the thing and the other thing.
I don't know. To me, it sounds like you were taken to the cleaners. I think someone sold you a map that led you to the middle of nowhere, and they just took your money. Sorry, guys.
Well,
Who sold you this map?
Oh, I didn't pay for it.
How did
I
you
want-
get it?
Yeah, how did you get it then?
I want it.
Uh-huh. This person you want it from, do you owe them any money?
No.
But
Okay.
who was it?
Oh, I don't know. Some mercenary type visiting from somewhere.
Hmm.
Ooh.
I look at Emma and shrug.
You just
By
grab-
any chance, this person didn't happen to look like. And then she describes, I think his name was Ezekiel?
what's his name?
Huh?
Think of it.
Who's that one?
Oh, Ezra?
Yes, sorry.
Um,
Wrong E name.
No. Theodore says that he was quite a large, brown-haired man, big beard.
Does it sound like someone who Amma and I would know?
That description's too vague for you to know. So, where are you off to? Oh, and if you're looking for ruins or treasure or something, we found this this weird little altar platform thing back that away. 4 statues, very creepy, very strange.
When did you find it?
Probably worth a lot of money if you could, drag them back to Astoria.
They didn't even let me drag a throne, and they will allow me to drag a statue. I don't think so.
Time to
Well,
step on your foot. Time to step on your foot.
their loss, huh?
I don't know.
I look at fire. I try to look at fire over them. It's like, does fire get any clue that these guys are talking about his village?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure.
Fire is very perceptive. And very
Yeah.
insightful.
He is.
Mm.
I don't know, gentlemen. I think that this magic wish granting Shri sounds a little too good to be true. From all the
Yes,
stories I used to read, magic comes with a price, and I don't know.
Yes, but if
Might-
if it is true, if we're right, think of the possibilities.
Yes, you
Nah.
could end up as a broken husk of a human.
Nah, but believe me, doesn't grant any wishes.
How do you know?
Because I know.
Yes, but how do you know?
Uh,
I'm just gonna let fire run with this now.
What did you say? Sorry.
Kamiel's backing off the conversation and letting you have.
I don't know. I don't know. I guess if they granted wishes, I would have known. Huh?
They look at each other and kind of shrug. You don't happen to know the direction, do you?
I don't know any direction around here.
Not wrong.
Oh, he's not.
So great. When do we leave?
We,
Yes, we.
I'm sorry.
After all, we are the ones with the map.
Uh-huh. You're assuming that we're going in the same direction.
Yes.
You're also assuming that we want to go with you.
Yes.
Sorry, this is. Could you excuse us for a second?
Oh, sure.
Yeah, I think our friends need to
Yeah,
converse about this.
we need to talk about lunch.
Theodore kind of politely walks away. Marlin follows after him, and you can hear him like pointing out that Theodore's bow is now purple.
I'm gonna let them just talk and ignore us, and then when we have the time, we'll start talking, and then we're out of earshot.
I mean, you guys can talk.
Amalus, Fire, do you guys think they would be welcome in your village in the first place?
I don't see why not.
What would happen if, I don't know, they suppose they want to take a branch off your sacred tree as a souvenir?
My grandma will have their eyes as breakfast.
That's exactly my point.
Yeah, I'd say the village isn't hostile to people, but and is welcoming to people who want to join, but people who are there out of curiosity and might do something to the tree are a big no-no.
Mm-hmm. That's kind of what I figured, given your stories about the place.
Yeah, I guess.
Do you think it might be? Go.
I guess you're right. I don't. They doesn't seem that of a brute of a person. I mean, I look. I don't care, but my first thought would have been sure, like, come whenever, if you want. The village is not like hidden. Anyone can come if they want, visit or whatnot. Just happen to people doesn't do it very often.
That's because it's hidden in the forest.
Is it? Oh yeah.
I'm just more concerned that they'll dig themselves into a very large hole and not be able to get themselves out, or end up hurting themselves or other people.
I think if we leave them here on their own, though, they're gonna get hurt.
They're gonna get eaten by owlbears.
Also, imagine this. Imagine they could get this wrongly doing, and we leave them here. One scenario is what Zoe says, and they end up eaten, which I think it's part of nature, but I guess they would not like that. Other option is they don't get eaten and eventually get there anyway. Wouldn't be better if they get there with us, watching them and telling them what they can and cannot do? We're not talking of a supervillain. They're just trying to follow a stupid treasure.
Yeah. I mean, if you're willing, you two are willing to sit them down and sort of explain your village and how it works and lay it out for them, and that, they can't just go there and do what they want. I have no problem with it.
I look at Emma and say, like, I'm not the one to guard who comes and doesn't come to the village.
during this conversation, can I watch them, like, see what they're doing? Maybe try to overhear them from here at all?
Theodore is gleefully examining his new purple bow and trying to figure out which one of you did it. Marlin is sort of standing beside Theodore, frustratingly whispering, or like stage whispering in his ear. You get the sense that he's maybe a little less trusting of you guys.
Through our interactions with them, can I just get a sense of, like, are they actually as stupid as they're pretending to be? Or is this just an act?
That's a good question.
Yeah, are they two city kids who decide to go off on an adventure and are woefully unprepared?
Make an insight check. Okay. You do notice a few things. The way Theodore handles his bow, he doesn't seem like a novice. You also notice, sort of subconsciously, Marlin has a couple of daggers that he's twirling around in his hands, and he seems like he's no pert, but he seems relatively proficient. There is a sort of unmistakable air of likability, especially around Theodore. But also you do get the sense that, yeah, they are just not very perceptive.
Yeah, I don't think they'll last very long if we leave them out here.
Well, worst case, we take them back with us when we head back.
Yeah.
Best case, they join your village and become productive members of your society.
They're welcome to.
I have a weird look on my face when I say that.
They don't sound like they want to join the village.
No, it sounds like they want to dig up a sapling of the tree and take it away with them.
Yeah.
And sell it to people. Also possibly sell the location of the village to people.
I'm kind of more worried about that one.
I mean, if they want that, they already have the map. My worry is I would not like to leave them alone here because they will die. And if they don't die, eventually they or others with the map will find it. And I think if they will find it, better to do it with the right guidance.
Yeah, better they do it with eyes open and are aware of what to expect.
What do you think, Emma?
I don't know. The elders were much better at figuring out what to do with other people.
Ugh, elders.
It seems to be that maybe a little dash of truth in this situation might help us guide them.
Let them know who we are, what they're dealing with, and yeah.
Well, specifically that outsiders that visit the village for the wrong reason are not looked kindly upon. And we know this because 2 of our members are from there.
Well,
Oh. Bard!
Was the
Ah,
I would say
I blame Kiwi!
possibly, yes.
are they trying to do stuff with a bard?
Jamie and Amma could correct me here, but I think Fire's impression of the village is like, if anyone wants to come in, they come in to any other small community. Mm.
Yeah,
Sure.
you do. I'll just say this for to make sure that everybody understands. People do come to the village, move there occasionally. It's usually because they've married somebody who's from the village. Occasionally you get a couple of people that move there, but they're often from another neighboring village and decide to move for whatever reason.
Or it's just a person who was wandering around, found the village, and decided to settle there.
Yeah, but it is relatively it is unusual.
Yeah, people don't usually go on a mission to the village.
Yes.
I just think that if we are going to take them with us, we need to leave them with the very distinct impression that we will murder them if they try some nonsense with the tree.
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, I would let them very much know that the tree is considered sacred to the village and should not be interfered with in any way, shape, or form at their own peril. And make that very obvious to them.
So what if we invite in for lunch and we discuss that?
Yeah.
And then let's see what they think.
What was that? I was just given pizza.
Let's give them the clear talk of, if you do something to the tree, multiple powerful people will not stop to kill you in a very painful way.
Yeah, we probably won't stand in there.
Let's have lunch discussing that and see what they think about it.
Did I hear lunch?
Yes.
Great.
As we break to reincorporate them into the group, Rizwan just kind of melts back into the forest a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And is going to wait until the right opportunity presents itself to just stand behind them until an appropriate moment in the conversation that she can lean forward and reinforce the point in the most terrifying way possible.
All right. Make a stealth check.
Yeah.
I shit you not, I rolled a 4 and an 8. They do not notice you.
To add to this, Pert will just be sitting off to another angle, sharpening his, well, not actually sharpening, but, polishing his drowish rapier.
I will just be looking large and armored.
I'm making lunch.
And readjusting every single weapon I own.
Mm-hmm.
I'm making more arrows.
You notice that the black-haired fellow, Marlon, looks a little bit nervous at all of the sort of aggressive postures being thrown their way. Theodore, completely oblivious.
Which one has the bow? Which one has the... It's Theodore that has the bow, right?
Theodore
Yes.
bow.
Yes. So, which one of you, did this? And he holds up his now purple bow.
I roll. Obvious glance at Zoe.
Zoe looks pure and innocent.
Is that a new shape of the new shade of purple?
She's experimenting with shades, yes.
Yeah. I like it, the one on the other day.
The violet one.
Yeah, very, very right.
Yeah, the other one was a bit more burgundy.
He just kind of looks back and forth, not quite sure who you're talking about.
Looks down. Because everyone looks down at Zoe.
By the way, it's always the dark royal purple.
Yeah, I know we're just being bantering shits.
No. So let's say we sit and have we're sort of have a lunch.
Sure. We can sort of. We don't have to. Yeah, we can hand wave a little bit of it. You give the spiel to them, and they are both very much like, "Oh yes, no, we will. We will be respectful. We will do as you say."
Are they being honest?
I was
Make an
just
insight
about
check.
to ask that.
Sure.
Yeah, probably.
I also it's like
Ignore that plus 10.
Everybody except for Kamel, you very much get the sense that Theodore is earnest and honest, and that he doesn't, he's in it for the excitement and doesn't like want to step on anybody's toes or hurt anybody. Marlon, you're not quite so sure about. Like he's very much like, oh yes, no, we're not going to do anything bad. You're a little less sure as to how sincere he is about it.
It is at that point that Rizwin very quietly whispers right into his ear, because we'll be watching.
Yes, ma'am.
and we're not the only ones actually. Like the village have guardians. You will get thrown into pieces.
By angry bears?
Bear.
Or
what?
wolves? Stags?
Oh,
Bear.
What kind of
Wasp.
bears? Do you have special bears?
I don't know.
Yeah, the angry kind.
The kind that tear you to pieces.
I cannot lie, guys. These NPCs looks like fun to talk with.
Go nuts.
Fire does that. Talks a lot. I don't want to drag along.
Yeah, oh yeah, you and Fire and Theodore have the best time. So you finish lunch, pack up with your 2 new companions in tow, and continue on through the forest. And that is where we're going to end tonight.
They cannot possibly go awry.
By the way, do they have a horse?
Nope.
Oh, they're gonna be slow.
I mean, we're probably not going much faster unless we're following game trails.
Yeah, it's pretty... Like, you're saving your energy by using the horses, but you're not actually going much faster because it's pretty rough terrain here.
What it is they're gonna get tired.
Mm-hmm.
Carrying their 2 tents.
Just in case we were worried that things were going to be too easygoing on this trip.
I'm just waiting until we make them shit themselves when they realize how powerful we are. It's like, oh no, got enough in my head.
Yeah, Rizwin is going to have a lot of fun just generally menacing Marlon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I just wait. What are you waiting for them to be like? What are you writing in your book? Oh, I'm talking to my friend and miles away.
Right
Leads away.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Fire thinks they're like I'm on fire when they just started adventuring, not knowing shit about the world and just doing an adventure.
Theodore, maybe. I got a feeling about Marlon.
Camille's inherently
Mistrusting
until they prove themselves. Running across people in the woods is strange.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that they want to go see the magic tree and aren't dissuaded by their imminent demise at the hands of angry wolves or owlbears or goblins or undead is worrying to him. Because hell, he's a powerful paladin and he's still worried about shit like that.
I mean, no comment.
Hmm?
It's not like Zoe did that on her own when she left.
Mm-hmm.
Every adventure is started by their own at some point.
Hey, I started off with a very specific task in mind. Murder a bunch of cultists.
You weren't an adventurer though. You were on a murdering spree.
I was on a quest for vengeance and justice.
AKA murdering spree.
You know, they deserved it. Still deserve it.
The edgy face of Camille.
I mean, when your entire family gets slaughtered, you kind of get a little edgy.
This was fun.
Mm-hmm. It was a good intro session. I'm interested to see what's going to happen because you said you were splitting this up definitely into the village and Blackcaster.
Oh, right. I wanted to talk about that. So I'm pretty sure that the end of this half is gonna fall right around Christmas and New Year's. So if anybody's interested in running like a 1 or a 2 shot in between those halves, that would be cool. If not, I myself might run a Christmas 1 shot. If it's or like a New Year's 1 shot, if depending on when we finish.
I want to try to have something ready. I don't know if I have the capacity considering I'm going for this promotion. And that could fall right in the middle of training.
Sure.
So I might not have the spare time to develop something. As I would if I don't get the promotion, then that's all up in the air. Because like right now, like my Saturdays are spent doing nothing.
Yeah.
So it all depends. So potentially, but don't count on it. Let's put it that way.
Okay.
And it would be a 1 or 2 session, depending on things.
How things flow.
So the 27th is a Sunday, December 27th. Are people gonna have any issues with that day?
No, I'm working Christmas Day and Boxing Day, so
Most likely working.
Okay.
It'll be business as usual for me.
Okay.
Same.
As usual for me.
Okay.
it's good.
Cool.
I have no idea what's gonna be my life in that moment.
Yeah.
But I gonna make a wild bet on I will just be here.
Fair enough.
Well, I need to go and talk to my mom. So
Okay.
it's been a lot of fun, and sadly the Sunday is over.
But there will be another
Bye.
Sunday around the corner.
Yeah.
Say hi to Mom for us.
Bye, guys. Have a good week.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh no. No, please don't tell me I just deleted it.
Uh-oh.
What did you delete?
My recording.
Uh-oh.
Oh, hang on. Okay.
Did you check your
Rename.
recycling bin?
Yeah, I got it.
So Silver's been listening to the old episodes.
Yes. Kiwi has two, although I think I don't know where either of them are because they're not getting the recordings from me.
I don't know how far exactly Kiwi's gotten, though I think Kiwi's caught up to what I have uploaded, which is like Arc 1, Session 7 or so.
Yeah.
I'm slow because I need to convert things manually. And also because I have a lot of stuff at the end that needs to be cut off because I let the recording run long.
Yeah.
3 to 6 hours.
Sure.
I am pleased to report that my audio is intact.
Yay!
Yeah.
Huzzah.
I also
Yes.
sometimes cut out when there's long stretches of break where no one is saying anything.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of recordings, either Mist or David, would one of you be able to provide me with the last session of the arc in Marielda, please?
The post-demon arc?
Yes.
No, the demon arc, not the post-demon
Oh, yeah.
arc.
Well, the end of the demon arc. There's some stuff I need to go back and listen to.
Alright. So you're talking when the city was on fire and anything after that?
Yes, the last session in that arc. I think it's the last one, right, Jamie?
Yes.
When we met Ashala/Estrella.
So it looks like sometime around end of February.
That sounds right.
Yeah, sounds right.
Also, I have added our new friends to the document.
Friends.
Can we pin the document in game info
I believe it is.
if it
is
isn't
not?
already?
I thought we pinned it somewhere. Yes, it is pinned in game stuff. We should also pin David's as well, if you don't mind,
Mhm.
Jamie.
Oh, do I?
I don't think I can. Nah. Only
Pin
you
message.
Be able to.
Cool.
Shoot. Mm, 10 more days until new book.
Woo! I'm so excited. I thought that it was gonna come out on Shadowlands, and I'm like, well, shit.
Thankfully not.
Yeah.
I will be done it before Shadowlands.
Me too.
Yeah. I'm very excited for that, especially since
You're-
it's got that new
yeah.
I think it's only you and I read the series, right?
I think so.
I'm
Which
very
series is
excited.
this?
King Killer, not King Killer. Way of Kings, Stormlight Saga. Archive.
Yeah, I tried to start it. Well, I did start it, and then jury duty only lasted like 2 hours, and I never got back to it.
Yeah.
It's good. It's a lot in the same way that the Wheel of Time is a lot.
Yeah, I found myself very whiplashed between the fight in the castle, and then we're in the middle of a desert, and then some ladies walking through a city. I'm like, what's happening here?
Sanderson does jump POV very quickly.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know which one of these characters to care about.
All of them. I'm excited for the new POV character who I think...
I don't know anything about it.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know other than you know about the new main character. She was introduced in the last book. No? Okay.
Tell me nothing.
No spoilers.
Yeah, I just want to read more about my boy Callan.
So, is it a fantasy book?
Oh, yes.
Well, I mean, I've read stuff by the same author, and it was definitely not a fantasy book. So,
oh, it's very fantasy.
What did you read by Sanderson that wasn't fantasy?
The Reckoner series,
the Steelheart one as well.
Steelheart, yeah.
Yes, that's book one, but that actually goes by a different name. The entire series.
Yeah, I think it's Reckoners. I mean, it's not high fantasy. I'll give you that. I think it still has some fantasy elements to it, though.
I'm still here.
Hello.
Yeah, we're talking about books.
What?
Like
it was a superhero.
I will say I love the world of the Stormlight Archive, like how it's built and like the ecology and everything.
Yeah, it's just called young adult superhero novels. That's weird.
I learned of it from Paul and his brother's young adult dystopian series. I miss that series.
His brother got incredibly busy.
I figured it was something like that.
Yeah, I finished Calamity when it came out in probably about 3 hours. I went to Barnes & Noble after work and bought it and sat in my car in the parking garage until I was done reading it.
I guess you liked the book then. Or it was really easy.
Or both. I read Nibbles' Ever Memory of Light in a day and a half.
Jesus, don't talk to me or my son ever again. I still haven't finished it.
I utterly devoured that final book.
I know how it ends, but I don't think I read any of the last 4, to be honest. I think it was the Tower, whichever Tower one.
Oh, Tower of Midnight?
I just couldn't finish it, yeah.
It's worth finishing it one day. Just take your time with it or do an audiobook or anything.
Knife of Dreams.
Oh.
Knife of Dreams? No, I never read Knife of Dreams.
Tower of Midnight's when
one
Sanderson...
that had the tower on the cover.
Knife of Dreams is when... Not Knife of Dreams. The Tower of Midnight is when Sanderson took over because he wrote the last 3.
It's whichever one they finally rescued Moraine in.
Tower of Midnight.
Never finished. Maybe. Yeah, okay, that looks familiar. That's weird though, because I don't remember reading The Gathering Storm.
Salient point I only remember from The Gathering Storm is Rand on Dragonmount. coming to his senses.
Maybe I did read it. That sounds familiar.
That's the
Meanwhile,
very
I own
last
all
chapter
of
of that.
them. Yeah.
Well, on that note, I'm gonna go find food and stuff.
I should also find food.
Should we move
Take
to the
care.
server?
Yes, I'll pop into the other server after I eat.
Okay.
We'll see you guys in a bit.
Yeah.
A
Yeah.
bit.
Bye.
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 Wee.